Subscribe if you haven't. Getting ready. We got Yankees Guardians tonight. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Get set up here. Poll set up. What's up, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, Johnny boy. They really should be going to the World Series right now. They let that one game get away, unfortunately. Hope everyone's having a good day. Sorry I'm a few minutes behind. I had a long day. I had to work. I had a job I had to do today, and I did some work around the house when I got home. Very busy day. Boy, Alabama got knocked off again today. Tennessee with the upset. I also saw Baylor up big on Texas Tech. And I think Notre Dame won. There's some other games to watch. Texas, Georgia will be getting started soon. That should be a good ball game. Deion Sanders and company had a pretty good game, it looked like, against Arizona. They were up big last I saw. Hey, Pamela, how are you? Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. I think tomorrow morning I'm going to get up early and do the Patriots-Jaguars game from London. And tomorrow we're going to do some other stuff. I'm going to do some other stuff tomorrow. We'll probably do some football coverage besides the Patriots as well. I want to check out the Patriots. And Drake May against a team that's like of equal caliber. Just to see what he's capable of. Yankees lead 3-1. Game 5 starting in about 10 minutes in Cleveland. There you go for Australia. You guys are a trip. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Who do you guys think is going to win tonight? What's up, Miro? I wish I was John Cena. I'd be chilling. And I would have had some kids with that hot chick. Guardians, you're tripping. What's up, Hunter? It's all good if you hate the Yankees. Not everyone's perfect. Not everyone's perfect. What'd you guys do today? Suck dick like Josh Ramirez? No, like you, Josh. We know you suck at the best. That's why you're going bye-bye. The minute I get done putting lotion on my skin. One day he's gonna Jet. You're absolutely right. He's going to say that shit to the wrong person in real life. Of course, the last name is Ramirez. Manny Ramirez was a douchebag. The Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez, was a douchebag. Just about everyone I know with the last name Ramirez is a douche. I don't think I've met anyone with the last name Ramirez that was ever cool. Ever. The Night Stalker. Manny was an asshole with no brain. Ugh. Oh, that's how you handle idiots, Royce. You get rid of them quick. So what the fuck's up, you guys? Fuck him, too. I only like him when he makes errors and strikes out. Manny used to play for the Indians. He was a Guardian at one point. So what the fuck's up, you guys? What are you guys doing? What's new? What do you guys do today? I missed you fucking animals. I missed you animals. Oh, I'm back, MM2. You don't got to be here. You can go bye-bye. It's up to you. Thanks, Royce. What's up, Amy? What's up, Pammy? Oh, then why are you here? Go away, you fucking stupid cunt. Go away. Not you, ladies. MM2 GOAT. Women have got more balls than the idiots that come in here that are men. All he does is talk shit. What'd you do this weekend? Oh, I went on YouTube and talked shit to people. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, not really. I got no life. I bite my toenails off. I'm a moron. I added to my fingernail collection. I can even bite the one off my pinky toe. I'm getting really flexible. Idiot. Bye, idiot. Oh, yeah. That's what he does all weekend long. Tries to suck his own dong. It won't work. It should work. I'll tell you how you fix that, Austin Bell. You put a 2x4 with nails sticking up on the bottom of it. So when they run it over, they fucking get a flat. I seen someone do it on YouTube. It was amazing. Matter of fact, I'll show you guys the video later on. But you guys should be able to donate. If you can't, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. The guy with the mask? I don't know a guy with the mask. Please like, share, subscribe. Yankees Guardians coming at you in a minute. See if Juan Carlos Stanton can stay on his grind tonight. He's been on fire. I think he's the MVP right now of the entire playoffs. Yeah, that's weird, Jaden. Yeah, I seen another guy get it. He didn't have a mask, but it was pretty sweet. And his wife was like, his wife or his girlfriend's like, "What are you doing?" And he's laughing, thinking he's all cool. All of a sudden, you hear the 2x4 just smashing off the wheel well. Doop, 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 doop. And he's like, "What the hell's that?" He gets out of the car, spazzing. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Come on, what do you think? We're Kamala supporters? We're smarter than that. 3-1 comeback time. I think it's a wrap. You got to win 3 in a row, 2 in New York. I think the Guardians are in major trouble. Yankees win 6-3. I could see that. I don't know who the Guardians got going. As soon as I find out, I'll let you know. I know that we got Rodon going, I think, which is good. He's pitched pretty well. Yeah, exactly, Amy. Stupid ass Trump supporter? No, stupid ass libtard. You're the one that ran it over, a-hole. That's good, Jet. That's good. I haven't looked into it too much. I told you guys it was starting to get to me a little. I had to give it a little tiny bit of a break. But they said as far as early voting, it looks good for Trump. I don't know for sure, but I see a lot of videos coming out saying that. I didn't do any research today involving that election. I didn't pay attention to one thing to do with it, really. I just saw videos scrolling while I was doing my side jobs. I really listened to a couple podcasts today. It was nice. And while I was doing the work in my own yard and at the job I had to do. Starting to get strong again, starting to feel good, thank God. I've been getting up earlier every day, starting to feel better. Hopefully it's a sign of good things to come. I've had the worst 2 months I think I've ever had, honestly. So I think I'm coming out of it. The Yankees win tonight would certainly help. I think they were both in Philadelphia. They were both in Pennsylvania again today, Jet. Her and him. The Momo, the queen of the Momos herself. Come on, put the game on for Christ's sake. Tanner Bibby's pitching again tonight, 12-8 in the regular season. He had a rough outing against the Yankees earlier in the series. Oh, it's always like a Subaru or a Prius. A lot of times it's a Prius. The worst I get stuck behind around my house is either Connecticut or Massachusetts. Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New York, with a Prius and a Kamala sticker or a Bernie sticker make you want to blow up their car. They put on the left blinker when they go right. They're complete morons. State of confusion, right? Here we go. Game's getting ready to start. I apologize if my stream's a little bit behind yours or ahead. I do the best I can with what I have. Hopefully it's pretty close to what's going on. Please don't say what's going on in the game ahead of time. Gleyber Torres leading off for New York. Please like, share, subscribe. Yankees have been hot in the first couple innings the last few games. Gleyber Torres has been playing really well. I like to listen to the chat and watch the chat. You know, if people start saying what's going on, I won't be able to look at it. Torres up to bat to start the game. He's batting .281, a home run, 5 RBIs. Bibby, first pitch of the night. Gets a strike called outside the zone high. Close enough pitch. I can live with that call. Torres has been swinging on the first pitch or two every leadoff bat the last few nights. And he swings strike 2. 89-mile-an-hour changeup or curveball. 2 strikes to Gleyber. Top of the first, no score. Ball in the dirt, changeup. Please take our poll. Let us know who you think's going to win. Please like, share, subscribe. The 1-2 pitch to Torres. Hit just to the right or the left of my right, their left of the second baseman. Base hit for Torres again. Doing a really good job leading off the last few games. Really this whole series. And the Yankees with the lead runner on to go. Start. Johnny Mott, salute. Thank you. I hope Judgy Wudgy hits a dinger for you tonight. I hope he hits a dinger for you tonight. It's all good, Connie. Salute. Good to see you. And Soto hits one in the gap. This is going to be trouble. Torres rounding second. He's going to third. He's going to try and make it home. Play at the plate. He's out of there. I just asked you guys not to say what's going on. Please. You say what's going on in the game. If you're a little bit ahead of me, I'm going to time you out. Good job. It's all right. Yankees took a shot. Oh, nice play. 1 out. Torres thrown out at home. Thank you, John. You shouldn't have done that. But I appreciate it. It's going towards a new camera. Man on second. Soto back to the bag just in time. And he was out. Good play. Nice tag. Good job by Naylor. Blocking the bag. The pitch to Judge. Big swing. Strike 1. Judgy Wudgy's going to hit one for you tonight, Johnny boy. I got a feeling. The 0-1 pitch to Judge. Soto on second. 1 out. Top of the first. Ooh, and a cutter. On the outside corner. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Good job by the cutoff man to make a nice throw home. I think it was the shortstop. The 0-2 pitch popped in the air. Foul up in the crowd down the first baseline. I wouldn't mind seeing a Subway Series. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We're covering the baseball game tonight. Yankees lead the series 3-1 over the Guardians. No score, top of the first. 0-2 pitch to Judge, and he hit him. Hit him with a sinker. Looked like a fastball that didn't move. Hit him right off the elbow or shoulder. And the Yankees will have first and second with one out. And Bibby struggling tonight to start the game. He struggled in his last start against New York, too. Oh, it hit him off the gut. Hit him in the belly. Top of his abdominals. Oof. Hopefully Judge is okay. And you can tell Bibby didn't want to hit him. It didn't look like he did anyway. So Yankees with 3 base runners already. Gleyber Torres was thrown out at home on a double by Juan Soto. Aaron Judge just reached on a hit by pitch. And I believe Jazz Chisholm will be coming up. If they're sticking to what they've done the last 2 nights. No, they moved Stanton up in the batting order. Stanton's going to bat cleanup tonight. The first pitch to Stanton. Big swing and a miss, a sinker way inside for strike 1. 96 miles an hour. Stanton's batting .300, 4 home runs, 9 RBIs in the playoffs. Stanton's my MVP right now. He's been on fire. He hit a three-run blast last night. The 0-1 pitch fouled off for strike 2. And the Yankees are a much different team with Stanton in the lineup. Much different team. First and second, 2 strikes to Stanton. Bibby delivers outside a cutter for a ball. 88 miles an hour. Rizzo up on deck. Looks like it's chilly there tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Changeup way outside for ball 2. Bibby's erring on the side of caution. Stanton has been on fire. I wouldn't be surprised he hits another couple of home runs tonight. When he gets hot, he's very hard to stop. 2-2 pitch fouled off again toward the Guardians' dugout. Bibby's about to throw his 15th pitch of the night. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. First and second for New York, top of the first, no score. Soto with a lead off second. And a swing and a miss, strike 3 on a cutter outside. He finally got him to chase that pitch he threw twice in a row. And the Yankees with their second out of the inning. Ugh. I don't know what he was swinging at there. Jazz Chisholm up. Pardon me. Rizzo must be up next. Chisholm's up to bat. He fakes the bunt, and I think he might have got hit. I think he took one off his foot. This is going to load up the bases if he did. We'll have to see. Nice, Austin. I got a lot of shit done today. It felt good. Felt good. And I don't know if Chisholm got hit by that look. Oh, he might have got away with one. I think he got caught lying. We'll see. I think he just bluffed him. I don't think he got hit. I could be wrong. I don't know if Cleveland's going to challenge it. I don't think he got hit. But he's on first. I guess we'll take it. Oh, it did just barely touch the top, it looked like. Barely got the top of the shoe. Right on the neon green. The Yankees with the bases loaded, 2 outs. And I believe Anthony Rizzo will be up to bat. Yankees switched up the batting order for tonight's game. Looks like the same players from last night, just in a different sequence. Bibby in trouble. Soto on third. Judge on second. Chisholm on first. Anthony Rizzo up to bat. 5 for 11 in the postseason. He made a big error last night that almost cost the Yankees the game. And the first pitch is a changeup way, way, way down in the dirt for a ball. 81 miles an hour. Yankees trying to put the Guardians away. It'd be nice to see him score a couple runs early here. And the pitch from Bibby. A 4-seam fastball right down the middle for a strike. 96 miles an hour. 1 ball, 1 strike to Rizzo. And the pitch. Hit to left field. And an easy out to end the inning. Guardians get out of trouble. Nice job by Quan. Yankees give up a big opportunity right there. They had a good chance to put some runs up. It's a shame they didn't. And middle of the first inning, no score. Guardians coming up to bat. What's up, Tommy? I got your letter. Thank you so much. Very generous of you. Wild start to the game is right. Please like, share, subscribe. Covering the Yankees Guardians Game 5. No score, bottom of the first coming up in a minute. Oh, that's it, Tom. Only took about 2 weeks. 2 weeks and 2 tries. Better late than never. Thank you so much. I can't wait to get that camera equipment. I really can't. The shit is expensive, so thank you. And I think I might go out and ask some questions this week coming up. I think I'm gonna. Hopefully I don't get in trouble agitating people. Quan, Fry, and Ramirez due up. Thomas will bat cleanup. Naylor, Noel, the other Naylor, Jimenez, and Rocchio for the Guardians batting order to start the game. First pitch by Rodon, a ball. Rodon was 16-9 in the regular season, ERA just below 4. 1-1 in the postseason. He's pitched pretty well. He had one game he got in trouble. Nice strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. They got to get him right out of here. Stephen Kwan is a nightmare. And a swing and a miss, strike 2, slider down in the dirt. And I believe Wells is catching it tonight again for New York. Nice job by him digging that one out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rodon, the pitch, fouled off. Stephen Kwan makes pitches work. He makes pitches throw a lot of pitches in his at-bats. He's already made Rodon throw 4. And a ball for number 5. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. That should have been strike 3. Wells dropped it. He's got to make the throw to first. He does for out number 1. Kwan's got a 15-game hitting streak in the postseason. Hopefully the Yankees can end that tonight and pull out a W. David Fry up to bat. Batting .280, 2 home runs, 8 RBIs in the playoffs. First pitch, a strike. Nice, 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Fry was the hero in Game 3 with an extra inning 2-run home run to save the Guardians. The 0-1 pitch slapped off his foot, foul towards the third baseman. 0-2 count, bottom of the first, no score. Yankees, Guardians. Rodon looks laser focused. The 0-2 pitch popped up behind home plate into the net. We'll do it again. Yeah, I'm going to try and ask people some questions on the election. I want you guys to see how stupid some people are. We'll do it again. 0-2. Ball, slider down in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Fry. Garrett Cole, I thought might make a start tonight. They chose otherwise. The 1-2 pitch from Rodon. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 93-mile-an-hour cutter. High in the strike zone for out number 2. Rodon has struck out the first 2 batters of the night. I like Rodon a lot. They've been critical of him. I think he's pitched pretty much as well as he could. The game he lost against the Royals, or he got in trouble against the Royals, really wasn't his fault. And the pitch to Ramirez, way inside, almost plunks him. 4-seam fastball, 97 miles an hour for ball 1. Please like, share, subscribe. We're watching the Yankees Guardians. The 1-0 pitch to Ramirez. Ball, slider, just outside the strike zone. 2-0. Bottom of the first, no score. And the pitch. Hit hard to third base. Nice job by Chisholm to grab it. The throw in time. 1-2-3 inning for the Yankees. Nice job, Jazz Chisholm, with the play. Really tough throw. And Ramirez shakes his head in disgust. The Yankees with a good first inning. Nice job by Rizzo. Nice stretch. Good throw. See if the bottom half of the Yankees lineup can get something going. Yankees had the bases loaded in the first. Couldn't do nothing. Gleyber Torres also got thrown out at a play on a play at the plate. I would love to keep an eye on that Texas-Georgia game tonight, too. I'm going to cover the Patriots early tomorrow morning, I believe, as well. I think they're on at 9 o'clock or 9:30. I'll be up early to do that game, more than likely. I'm really enjoying taking a break from the other topics and just focusing on some sports lately. It's been a nice break. I'm still going to do all different types of stuff, but I needed a break from it. Looks like it's cold in Cleveland tonight. Not too bad up here in the Northeast. It's pretty nice today. And it seems like it's not going to get that cold tonight. I love this type of weather in the fall. 60 degrees, sunny, light little wind. Perfect. I know, Jet. That's why I'm not doing it. What was happening in the other chat? What's up, Stone Guy? What's up, T Guy? Salute you guys. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. I know you guys probably have. If there's anyone new out there. Yankees coming up to bat, top of the second. No score. Anthony Volpe is going to lead off the inning. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous, Jet. Bibby going to throw his 20th pitch of the night to lead off the inning. And it's a strike, fastball right down the middle. Volpe is batting .320 this postseason. No homers, 1 RBI. The pitch. Strike on the outside upper corner. What's up, Bluestone? Salute. Oh, yeah, Jet. It's getting real stupid. Even some of the people talking about this stuff are getting bad. The 0-2 pitch, high for a ball. Fastball, 97 miles an hour. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on, no score, top of the second. Yankees up to bat. Strike 3, swinging. Nice slider for out number 1. Yeah, there's some wild stuff going on, Jet. We'll talk about it in between innings. Because I saw some stuff today, too, when I was taking a break for lunch. Here's Wells up to bat. Takes a strike, low and outside. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off, strike 2. Hey, now my stream's going to act up. Come on. The 0-2 pitch from Bibby. Strike 3 right down the middle. Out number 2. Wells, you got to swing the bat. You're striking out looking at a fucking changeup right down the middle. Come on. Crispy, what's up, baby? Salute. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Little baseball action tonight. Yankees and Guardians. Verdugo up to bat. First pitch, a fastball for a strike. Right at the knees. Verdugo's batting .222. No homers, 3 RBIs this postseason. And he takes a ball low. One ball, one strike. Bybee about to throw his 30th pitch of the night. Verdugo gets a hold of one, hits it hard to left field. And the play will be made by Kwan, I believe, for out number 3. And Cleveland will come up to bat. No score. Yeah, it's getting bad, Jet. It's getting racial. Some of the content I see, I know I say some things that where I get mean, and I don't always, I could be an asshole. I know I can. I know I get passionate talking about stuff. I know I can get belligerent and say mean things to people, especially when they say mean things to me. I don't think I start it very often, but I do feed into it. I'm sure I start it here and there, but I don't think I start it majority of the time. But there's some stuff that they're allowing on YouTube that I can't believe. Hey, bro, I have a question. My girlfriend went to her old best friend's house. X, how should I feel? I'm crying right now. My girlfriend went to her old best friend's house / ex. Is it her ex-boyfriend? If it's her ex-boyfriend, get over it. It's over. Find a new girl. Yeah, I hate to tell you, buddy, but it's probably over. If you guys are broken up, she can do whatever she wants. I mean, she can do whatever she wants anyway, but people that care about people don't do shit like that, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Static. I can relate, buddy. I can relate. Oh, can I relate? Don't do anything stupid. You gotta cry. You get mad. Don't say that to him, T-Guy. Don't fuck the kid's head up more than it already is. That's being a douchebag. Well, you gotta find a new motivation, man. You gotta find a way to motivate yourself. I know it's hard. Trust me, I know. I'm going through a breakup myself. Do not do anything stupid. Do not think that you can't move forward in life, because you can, and you will. But focus on you for now. Don't even worry about what she's doing in all reality, because it's just going to drive you crazy. Don't even worry about whatever she's doing. Worry about you. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodon looks pretty good early in this game. Yeah, that's right, Jet. Tell him. No score. Bottom of the second. Rodon, nice pitch. Curveball on the outside corner for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Big swing and a miss. Strike 3. Rodon. Another strikeout. I believe that's his 3rd of the night. I think they'll be all right, Joe, but I can understand why you're nervous. Well, Static, you're going to have to learn from your mistake and move forward. I know how you feel. Trust me, I know how you feel. First pitch, a strike to Naylor. Josh Naylor up to bat, 211. No home runs, 5 RBIs this postseason. Rodon looks good early in this game. And he throws a slider outside. Ball 2. Oh, and this ball's hit funky to third base. Chisholm trying to make a play. The throw's not in time, and the Guardians have a base runner on. Yeah, tell him, Joe. Tell him, Joe. Be glad. How old are you, Static? If you're young, you got to relax, man. No matter how old you are, you got to relax. And take a breath. Oh, come on, bud. You're 14 years old. You got to chill out. You know how many other women you're going to meet in your life? You'll be fine, dude. You're going to be fine. You got all kinds of girls at school. Come on. Calm down. You got so much time. Be glad you're learning it now at 14. It's not like you're married and shit. Or close to it. Strike 2 to Noel. 1 out. No score. Bottom of the second. Runner on first. Dude, it's the first of many heartbreaks you're going to have. Get used to it. 0-2 pitch. Foul. Barely foul. Oof. Well, then you can't fix it. If you can't fix it, you can't fix it. Chill out. Go talk to your parents about it. Go talk to a counselor. Go to a therapist if you gotta. Straight up. Well, good luck. I wouldn't even play games with her. I would tell her I'm all set. Say, no, thanks. You broke up with me. You broke up with me to go hang out with your boyfriend, your ex-boyfriend. You don't want to be with a chick like that. She's going to run every time she wants to go do whatever she wants. The 1-2 pitch, fouled off. Noel keeping this at bat alive. I hear you, Joe. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nice job by Rodon. Static. Buddy, you're 14 years old. You got to relax. If you want a girlfriend that breaks up with you to go hang out with other guys, then she's the one for you. If that's not what you want, I wouldn't go back to her. Strike one. Rodon pitching very well so far. Bo Naylor up to bat. Batting 111. No home runs. No RBIs. Leave that girl alone, dude. She don't sound no good. 0-1 pitch. High ball. 1-1. She showed you who she is, man. I would just stay away from her. Foul ball, strike two. I don't go for that shit. One ball, two strikes, runner on first, no score, bottom of the second. 2 outs, the pitch. High, ball two. Just worry about being a good boy and go to school and go get your grades and play your sports and everything will be fine. And the foul ball, they're going to reset. Well, you gotta have other skills in life. Football can't be the only skill you have. So you got to focus on school. Two balls, two strikes, the pitch. Fouled off again. Yeah, definitely don't mess with her friends if your friend is your sister. Unless you're in like Alabama or something. Foosball's the devil. Fucking Louisiana swamp thing. 2 balls, 2 strikes, popped up in the air and back of home. Wells not going to be able to get to it. Naylor making him work for this last out. Yeah, you can't just worry about fucking football, brother. I don't want to rain on your parade, but you got to find some other skills. What if you ever got hurt and you can't play football? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul ball again. You have to figure it out, Static. Find a nice girl that's smart, that can teach you some shit. That's not going to bounce on you. Two balls, 2 strikes to Naylor again. Ball down in the dirt, gets away from Wells. The runner advance. I don't believe he did. Come on, Rodon. No score, bottom of the second, man on first, 2 outs. Full count pitch. Hit hard to right field. That's going to be trouble. That might score a run. Soto on his horse. The throw will not get in time, and Cleveland goes up 1-0 on a double from Naylor. He just drove his brother in. Thank you, Jet. Someone was talking to shit to me last night, saying I was crazy if I thought Georgia even had a shot of beating Texas. I don't think they're in here tonight. Someone said, oh, yeah, well, Alabama lost to so-and-so. I said, yeah, Georgia played probably the worst half of football they played all year and almost beat Alabama. Oh, Texas is good, man. Georgia ain't nothing. Georgia's going to be right there at the end of the year if they don't lose another game. They should have never lost to Alabama. They dropped about 20 passes that night. And they're going to have a meeting at the mound. See what the infield's going to do here. Got a runner on second with 2 outs. Cleveland up 1-0. Bottom of the second. Yeah, Georgia's fucking good, man. I'm pretty good when it comes to sports. I don't get everything right, but I'm pretty good. Cleveland up 1-0. 1-0 pitch. Swing on and miss. 4-seam fastball for strike 1. Rodon was pitching very well up until 2 batters ago. Texas hasn't played nobody. And a check swing for strike 2. Texas don't play. When you don't play in the SEC, them teams from the SEC are a whole nother beast. This one's hit high in the air to left field. Verdugo makes the play to end the inning, thank God. Cleveland up 1-0, top of the third coming. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching tonight. And to the young man, do not do nothing crazy over that girl. You're 14 years old. Enough. Static. We're watching the ball game, buddy. You want to hang out, watch the ball game? It's cool. You're 14, buddy. Chill out. Relax. I don't want to talk about girl problems. I got my own girl problem. Actually, I don't have girl problems. I'm working through them. I used to have a problem. Just like you used to have a problem. You don't got a problem no more. Worry about yourself. Fucker. A lot better than here. Oh, here we go. Top of the third. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gleyber Torres up to bat. He had a single in the first. What's up, Maki? One ball, 1 strike. Popped up. Noel running in. And the shortstop, second baseman will make the play. Almost ran into each other. I told you. It's early in the game, but I told you. Texas can't fuck with the SEC. She's going to do whatever it takes, Jet. Her and the Democrats aren't going to stop. 1 out. Guardians up 1-0. Top of the third. First pitch to Soto is a strike. Bibby looks much better tonight. And another curveball for strike 2. Looking. No balls, 2 strikes to Soto. Top of the third. Guardians lead 1-0. Judge on deck. The pitch. In the dirt for a ball. 1-2. Yankees got to get something going here. They had a good first inning, second inning, nothing. They got to try and get some people on base and do some damage. And a hard hit ball to first base. The flip to Bibby for the out, number 2. Yeah, I agree, Bluestone. Great advice. Great advice. I'm glad you had a good day, Mark. That sounds awesome. 2 outs. Aaron Judge up to bat. Game 5. Yankees lead the series 3-1. Swing and a miss on a cutter outside for the first strike of the at-bat. Guardians up 1-0. On a double by one of the Naylor brothers. Judge was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Game's going by pretty slow. And Judge takes strike 2, a curveball. Come on. Swing the bat. It was right down the middle of the plate. No balls, 2 strikes to Judge. 2 outs, top of the third. He takes ball outside. 1-2. He was starting to wake up a little bit, Jet. He hit a home run the other night. But he hasn't had a good postseason with the bat. I agree. And a check swing. And he didn't go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He struggles hitting breaking balls for some reason, especially in the postseason. He does not hit curveballs well. 2-2 pitch. Curveball, strike 3. Told you. Guardians lead 1-0, middle of the third. They're rocking in Cleveland. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Georgia beats up on Texas tonight. Like I said, the teams in the SEC are all good teams. They beat the shit out of each other all year long. So Georgia's already played some very good teams, and they're getting into the season. They're ready to go, man. They're getting ready to make a push for a national title. And they know Alabama lost today. Georgia's only got one loss. Georgia needs this game tonight. Georgia needs this game bad. So I knew they were going to be fired up to play Texas, especially after giving that game away against Bama that they fought so hard to get back into. They were down like 28-0 and came back and almost beat Alabama. They're a good ball club. And I'm a big Georgia Bulldogs fan. Them and Notre Dame. Those are the two teams I root for. And I root for the Buffaloes too. I am a bandwagon jumper on that. I will not lie. I just like watching Travis Hunter play. He's really good. It's not even really because of Dion. It's because of Travis. And I think they won today too. Nice mark. But yeah, I told everyone last night, Georgia might whoop Texas's ass tomorrow. Don't be surprised. Good job, Nate. I know it ain't over yet. I'm sure there's a lot of football to be played, but yeah, 17-0. Wow. And they're playing at Texas. Wow. Georgia's got some big boys on that team. They are no joke. No, I don't have any action on anything tonight, Mark. I don't gamble that much. I don't. I don't gamble a lot. If I do, it's less than $20 usually. Here we go, bottom of the third. Rodon got 3 balls, no strikes. He's starting to struggle a little bit. Guardians lead 1-0. And he throws a fastball for a strike right at the knees. Yankees trying to finish Cleveland off. Cleveland ain't having it. And this pitch went up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Been a slow-moving game. Been a lot of good at-bats for Cleveland. They're making Rodon work. 3-2 pitch, down in the dirt, ball 4. And he walks the leadoff batter in the bottom of the third. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Welcome to Nate's Live Talk. Covering the Yankees Guardians tonight, Game 5. Yankees lead the series 3-1. Guardians up against an elimination. And here's Quan up to bat. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just outside, ball. And you might see Rodon get the hook soon if he continues to struggle. Yeah, money's just too tight, Mark. Oh, ball 2, inside and high, cutter. I can't waste money on that shit with how expensive everything is. Like, I refuse to do it. I won't. And I'm not going to make a ton of money on it anyway, so it's like, to possibly lose it, nah. Quan fouls one off. 2 balls, 1 strike. Man on first, bottom of the 3rd, the 2-1 pitch to Quan. Hit to center field, right at Judge. He makes the play for out number 1. And Rockio gets back to first. Even with gambling and shit, I got a new thing I do. Instead of playing scratch tickets, I have Robinhood. I just buy like $10 worth of stocks. If I'm going to waste money, fuck it. I do that. And the first pitch strike to Fry. Fry's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's a designated hitter tonight. And a fastball inside fouled off for strike 2. Rodon starting to look a little bit better than he did the inning before. At least the last at bat and into this one. Wow. I had a feeling Georgia was going to run all over him. Georgia's mad. Georgia's mad they blew that game against Alabama. And a swing and a miss, strike 3, Rodon. Rodon's got to have about 4 or 5 strikeouts tonight. He got in that one jam that cost him the 1 run. Nice pitch. Low in the zone. A lot of movement. He's got 5 Ks. And here's Ramirez. Takes a curveball for strike 1. Nice pitch. Ramirez is 0 for 1 with a ground out. Cleveland leads 1-0 with 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd, man on first. And the pitch. No, he's going to check the runner at first. Rockio gets back in time. Oh, 1 to Ramirez. Pops foul. Strike 2. Two outs, 2 strikes to Ramirez. Rodon trying to get back to pitching a gem. Whoa, almost hit him. Threw one up high and inside. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Little lack of control on that pitch. He's about to throw his 58th pitch of the night. Not even through 3 innings. Cleveland's made him work for everything he's gotten. The 1-2 pitch. Hit to second. Nice play by Glaber. Throws to Rizzo for the out. End of the 3rd. Yankees trail 1-0. Lead the series 3-1. Trying to finish them off tonight. Yeah, Georgia's a good team, man. And like Texas hasn't played anyone close to Bama. I think they played Ohio State. Oh, no, Ohio State played Oregon. Who'd they play? They played Oklahoma. I mean, they played some ranked teams. No, they're playing in Cleveland. I don't know why they're not playing in the Bronx. It's crazy, Mark. They did 2 games in New York, 3 games in Cleveland, and the last 2 in New York if necessary. Texas played Michigan. I think Michigan had Illinois today. But Michigan isn't as good as anyone Georgia's played. Michigan's not better than Bama. I don't know what's going on with Alabama because they shouldn't be struggling like they are. They must have some injuries because the team I saw play against Georgia in the first half is the one of the best teams I've seen play in a long time. I don't know if they're a little beat up or that new coach is having some issues, but it's not like them to lose ball games like they have. They blew that game late tonight. They gave up a touchdown with like 5 minutes to go. Cost them the game. And I don't know what's going on because, I mean, Alabama's quarterback's dynamic. Yeah, they lost again today, T-Guy. As far as I know, they did. They lost to Tennessee. (24-17). Colorado won 34-7. Here we go. Top of the fourth. 2 strikes to Giancarlo Stanton. 0 for 1 with a strikeout tonight. Bibby's pitched very well for the Guardians. And Stanton falls off a slider. Bibby's almost at 50 pitches. The 0-2 count to Stanton. I'd love to see him erase the lead with one swing of the bat. Good eye. Takes a ball low. Make this guy work. Yankees had the bases loaded in the first inning and haven't had a single threat since. The 1-2 pitch to Stanton. He chases another cutter outside and strikes out on the same pitch as he did last at bat. Cleveland up 1-0. 1 out, top of the fourth. First pitch to Jazz Chisholm down in the dirt, ball 1. I blocked all her ads. They won't even show me her ads. And I don't really watch cable, so I don't see much of her ads anymore. I blocked every ad they send. You can block ads. You know how to, right? All you do is click on the 3 dots and block it. And you say, why am I seeing this ad? And you just say, I don't want to see it. It's repetitive. Or they give you a bunch of reasons. You don't got to watch that ad over and over and over again. I just block them. And they stop sending them. I don't get many of them anymore. If I do, it's like a new one. But I haven't got them in at least a couple days. So I told you guys, take a break from it. It's good to take a break from it. That shit will make you go crazy after a while. Keep blocking them, Bluestone. It will work. Download an ad blocker. What's up, C-Dub? Salute. Jazz Chisholm up to bat. The 1-0 count. Swing and a miss. 1-1. He got hit by a pitch in his first at bat. One pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Yankees trail 1-0. Cleveland fans stand. They want a strikeout. They are rocking. The 1-2 pitch. Hit up the middle. They have a shift on the throw to first in time for out number 2 of the 4th. Yeah, other than the first inning, the Yankees have failed to get anything going. I wish they didn't send Gleyber Torres when they did. Bibby's really settled down. The last 9 people he's faced are 0 for 9. And this one's fouled off for strike 1. Yankees lead the series 3-1. They're down in 1-0 in tonight's game. Top of the 4th, 2 outs. Rizzo up to bat. No balls, 1 strike. Bibby going to throw his 53rd pitch of the night. And he gets under one. Hit to Kwan. He's having trouble with it, but he's able to make the play. And Bibby continues to cruise. He's only allowed 2 hits tonight. Thomas, Naylor, and Noel coming up to bat for Cleveland. Oh, let's see what George is doing. $20 to nothing. 2-minute warning. Yeah, Cleveland's not going to win this series, I don't think. If they do, I'll be shocked. They got to go win 2 games in New York if they can even win tonight. There's still a lot of baseball to be played. We're not even through 4 innings. Still got 5 innings of baseball to go. Both teams have used their bullpens a lot, but Cleveland's bullpen was used super heavily all year long. And in the playoff, it's been even worse than the regular season. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to say shit like that, especially when it's a load of shit on a political ad. But that's why that's why I haven't been paying attention to it lately. It's not worth it. We all know she's an idiot. She's a liar. She's incompetent. I don't pay no attention to it. I change the channel. I mute the television. There's not even any need to get upset. I can't wait till it's over, to tell you the truth. So people can hopefully get back to living their lives in a good way. Hopefully Trump wins. And if for some reason he doesn't, I hope she does a good job. I just don't see it happen. I don't think she's going to do a good job. If she was going to do a good job, she would have already done a good job. She's done no job. Well, give it a break, you guys. You will feel better. I'm trying to tell you. Give it a break for a couple days. Don't pay attention to it. Don't look into it. Don't do any research. First pitch hit right at Jazz Chisholm for out number 1, bottom of the 4th. Give yourself a break. Give yourself a break. It's important. I'm telling you. That's why I don't cover it all the time anymore. It was starting to make me feel fucked up. I'm telling you. The negative that comes around it, and then watching all that shit that lady's done to hurt our country, it'll make you want to do things you shouldn't. Not that I ever would, but yeah, Mark, I'm starting to feel good the last few days. I think I'm getting out of my funk. This one hit hard to left field. Verdugo, makes the play in the nick of time for out number 2. I agree, Blue. That's a great comparison. Blue, you had some great. You said some good things tonight. Thank you for contributing. You made some good points, especially talking to that young man there, Static, that's going through some things. First pitch to Noel is a ball. 2 outs, 1-0 Cleveland. And a strike, a slider right down the middle. 1-1. Rodon trying to get out of this inning. He hasn't pitched that bad. He got in trouble that one time. And Noel pops one up high in the air. Gleyber Torres tells Rizzo, I got it. And a 1-2-3 inning for Rodon. Yankees needed that badly. Both teams only have 2 hits tonight. Both pitchers pitching very well. Yankees coming up to bat. But, you know, just give yourself a break. Give it a break for a day. I'm telling you. I know I sound like a broken record, but that the negativity will get to you. The negativity will get to you. If you have to get an ad blocker. I got an ad blocker I use too. I have an alternate account that I do my research under. And I use the ad blocker when I do it so it don't fuck with my YouTube stuff. And I only have to see what I want. Minute to go. Texas still down 20-0. Oh, you can't? Oh, damn. I didn't know that. We're going to the top of the 5th, Frankie. Yankees trail 1-0. Bibby's pitching for the Indians. He's pitched very well. The Yankees had the bases loaded in the 1st. And Gleyber got thrown out at home on a double by Soto to start the game. And then Judge and Stanton both struck out. And for Cleveland, the Naylor brothers, one got a hit, and then the other one got the RBI double to score them. But both teams have only given up 2 hits. It's been kind of a slow game. Both teams are pretty much making the pitches work. Throwing a lot of pitches so far. It looks cold tonight as well. Looks like it's probably the coldest night they played in Cleveland. But Yankees are down 1-0 going to the top of the fifth. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Hopefully the Yankees can get rolling here. And the first pitch of the fifth inning is a ball, fastball down in the dirt to Volpe. Volpe's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Bibby about to throw his 55th pitch of the night. Inside, just inside at the knees for ball 2. And the Yankees relievers are starting to stretch out a little bit. Getting loose. No one's throwing, but they're stretching. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch from Bibby. Slider barely inside the strike zone for strike 1. Yankees lead the series 3-1. And the pitch. Hit hard up the middle, base hit. Nice job by Volpe. Lead runner on at the top of the fifth. Cleveland leads 1-0. And Wells is up to bat. He struck out looking in his first at bat. And he takes the changeup for strike 1. Swing the bat, Wells. Jeepers Crow. He strikes out looking more than anyone I can remember in a long time. He's pretty bad when he's like that. I've never seen someone take more pitches looking. Volpe with a pretty good lead. He hits it up the middle. This is a double play ball. Nice slide by Volpe. Might get it. Oh, they called him out. They said a double play. We'll have to see. I thought Wells might have beat the throw to first. Volpe did a good job with the slide. Fucking Wells. He sucks. That was close. Let's see the slow-mo. Oh, I think he was safe. He was safe. We'll see if they challenge this. I would challenge it. Wells made it in time. Barely. Wells made it in time. And I believe they're going to review this. Yeah. And even if you want to say tie goes to the runner. I think Wells is going to end up coming back on the field to first base. I thought Volpe did enough with the slide to throw the throw off. Oh, it's so close. I think he was safe. I think it was a tie. I think the ball hit the glove the same time he touched the bag. And you can see this space in between the glove as his foot touches. See if the Yankees get porked. Wow, they said he was out. Cleveland has gotten more fucking calls in this series on balls and strikes and reviews. Ugh. 1-0 Guardians. Good static. Glad to hear it. Fucking terrible, Jet. Terrible. I know I'm biased. I know I'm a Yankees fan, but I don't think he was out. And 2 outs, top of the 5th. Alex Verdugo up to bat. 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's due for a home run. He hasn't hit a home run in forever. Come on. The 0-1 pitch. He hits this one hard to center field, right at the center fielder for out number 3. And Bibby gets out of the inning with a little help from the umpires. Man. I thought it was close. I thought if anything, they say tie goes to the runner. Come on. And then there's been many calls the Guardians have gotten in balls and strikes that the Yankees haven't, especially early in the series. There was one game the Guardians got like 8 or 9 pitches called strikes that were balls. But what are you going to do? You got to keep battling. Got to keep battling. Please like, share, subscribe. Nate's Live Talk. Georgia up 23-0 on Texas. My goodness. I didn't think they would win like that. But there's still a half of 23-0 is nothing. It sounds like a lot, but there's still a lot of football to be played. We seen Alabama get up on Georgia like that earlier this season. We covered that game. And Georgia came back and almost beat them. So I wouldn't count Texas out yet, but I'll be shocked if Georgia blows it. I don't think Texas is as good as everyone thinks. I think Texas is a fraud. I don't think Peyton Manning's son is as good as everyone says. I really don't. I think everyone's stooped because he's a Manning. I don't think he's as good as Cam Ward. I don't think he's as good as Shiloh Sanders. I don't think he's as good as Alabama's quarterback. That's just my opinion. But I don't think he's as good as the kid that plays for Oregon. They got a pretty good quarterback. I mean, Shedeur Sanders, not Shiloh. Excuse me. I'm not sold on Archie Manning as an NFL quarterback. Or Texas, for that matter. Well, they could surprise me. They could come back and pull a rabbit out of their hat. It happens. I said there's no way Vanderbilt was going to beat Alabama, and they did. So who am I? Here we go, bottom of the 5th. Rodon still in the game. First pitch fouled off. Strike 1 to Naylor. Bo Naylor's 1 for 1 with an RBI double. He's the catcher. Not much offense tonight. And the 0-1 pitch is popped foul into the stands for strike 2. Still no one throwing in the Yankees bullpen. Rodon about to throw a 67th pitch of the night. And it's a ball outside. Archie Manning wasn't even starting down there until the other kid got hurt. He was a backup. He couldn't even get on the field last year. Here and there he did, but he's not his dad. Or even his uncle, for that matter. And this one's fouled off again, 2-2 to Rodon. Yeah, there's a lot of nepotism in sports, in business, in everything in life. That's how most of the world gets where they are. Someone knows someone's dad. Not everyone, but it happens a lot. And this one's popped in the air to second. Glaber makes the play for out number 1. Look at LeBron James' son. And he's a good ball player and shit, but a lot of people said he wasn't good enough to get drafted this year. I know he had health issues and stuff. But do you think any other team was allowed to take him? I bet everyone and their mother said, no one can take Bronny. I guarantee it. Even though everyone else in the league might have wanted him, I guarantee there was something out there that teams wouldn't take him out of respect for the Lakers. I would not doubt it. The 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. To Jimenez. Jimenez is 0 for 1 with a flyout. Cleveland leads 1-0. Bottom of the 5th. 1 out. The 1-1 pitch to Jimenez. Hit hard. Fair ball. This could be trouble. This should be a double. Good job by Verdugo to make the play in a timely manner and hold them to 2. And Cleveland's cooking again. Yeah, I heard a lot of people say he shouldn't have been drafted. I don't know. But I just find it odd no one else wanted him. I was hoping the Celtics took him just to fuck with the Lakers. Just to play games. And I'm not hating on the kid. I'm really not. He had a heart problem. He had a scary thing happen to him. Like, I don't want him to do bad. I don't want him to get hurt. But I just find it odd. Out of all the places he could have landed, I'm not a LeBron guy whatsoever. I did a video breaking down LeBron versus Jordan. Maybe I'll show you guys after the game my take on it. Jordan is on a whole nother level. It's not even close. I hate to say it, but it's true. People get really mad, but it's just how I feel. 0-2 pitch, ball down low to Rocchio. Cleveland with a runner in scoring position for the second time tonight. One ball, 2 strikes to Rocchio. Naylor's got a big lead, or Jimenez, pardon me, got a big lead off second. Kwan on deck. He's 0 for 2, but he's been hot. Yeah, maybe at the end of the game, I'll show you if you want to check it out, Jet. I did a whole video on it. My take on it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. Guardians threatening. And a big swing and a miss. Strike 3. 100-mile-an-hour fastball up high. Rodon hanging in there. Yeah, Bill Russell was great. He was great. He won a lot of championships, but the era he played in made it a little bit easier for him, I think. I know he had to go up against Wilt, but the Celtics had such good teams. They were loaded. Really, Mark? Good night, Blue. Thank you for joining us. You be safe out in the D. Appreciate you. The 0-1 pitch to Quan. Hit up the middle. Base hit. This might score a run. Judge going to make a throw home. And it doesn't get there in time. And they get Quan in a rundown, but he gets back to first in time. Guardians go up 2-0. And this is starting to feel like it might not be the Yankees' night. I didn't even know he had a school. I'd take Kobe over him probably. I'd probably take Kobe over Bron. If you guys hang around tonight, I'll show you some of my videos and takes on stuff. I did one on Larry Bird, how people hate on Larry Bird and he doesn't deserve it. I do a lot of those. I'm going to start doing them again. Looking into players' careers and stuff. It was fun to do. That's what I did in my first few videos. And Larry Bird was hurt almost his entire career. There's a lot of shit people don't know about Larry Bird if you look into him. He broke a finger really bad. They almost had to cut it off. And his finger was never right ever since college. And he played his whole career with it fucked up. People don't even know. Not many people even know that. And then in 1985 or 1986, he was putting a driveway in at his house or his mother's house and blew his back out. And he was never right again. Bird didn't play that long. In the last 5 or 6 years he was in the league, he wasn't 100%. And he still even won a championship with his back hurt in 86. 2 outs, man on first. Cleveland up 2-0. David Fry up to bat. Yankees got someone up in the bullpen. I think it's Leader Jr. The 1-0 pitch, high, ball 2. 92-mile-an-hour cutter. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch to Fry. Hit hard, but foul. Down the left field line. Out of play. Rodon has not pitched that bad. Just Cleveland is pitching a little bit better. Yankees had a big opportunity they let get by in the first inning. I hope it doesn't cost them this game. But it's starting to look like it may. Bibby's pitching lights out. The 2-1 pitch to Fry. Big swing and a miss. Strike 2. 97-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th. Man on first. Guardians lead 2-0. Rodon trying to get out of this inning. And this is a broken bat. Bloop to shallow center field. Judge can't make the play. Oh, man, you guys got to talk to each other. Verdugo, Fry, and Volpe almost all ran into each other. No communication. Broken bat, bloop. And Cleveland's got runners on second and third with 2 outs. And it was in and out of Judge's glove, son of a bitch. Judge actually got his mitt on the glove, and the ball fell out as Verdugo tripped over him. And that's going to be it for Rodon. So he's got 2 men he's eligible for on second and third with 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. We're going to have a pitching change. Ugh. Yeah, this might not be New York's night. Please do not say what's going on in the game before I announce it. I don't like giving people timeouts, but I say it every broadcast several times. If you come here to watch the game, some people listen that don't have cable or can't get the game. So when you write in the chat what's happening as I'm giving play-by-play, it fucks everyone up. So please don't do that. It's a stupid thing to do. No disrespect, but it really is. We're sitting here doing play-by-play on a game, and people want to say, oh, a hit, oh, a run, oh, a this. It's fucking retardedness. And it aggravates the fuck out of me. No, it wasn't you, Justin. They know who it was. Oh. You know, I spend time doing this for people that want to hang out, want to watch the game. Believe it or not, some people can't get every game. Some people cannot get every game. Some people live out of the country, and they listen to my lousy little YouTube to hear it. I have people in Scotland that listen, people in England, people in Ireland. And I also stream on other services. So please, for the love of God, don't say what's going on before. People see the chat. Mark Lita Jr. in the game. He gave up an earned run last night. Hasn't seen much time in the playoffs. First pitch of ball to Ramirez. 2 outs. Cleveland leads 2-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Runners on second and third. And they're going to walk Ramirez to load him up. I guess they want to force out at every base. I get it. You're down 2-0 already. Offense hasn't provided much of anything other than the first inning. And this one's hit up the middle. We'll see if they make the play in time to throw to first. Nice job by Rich. They get Thomas on a bloop hit up the middle. Good thing they shifted the infield towards second. At the end of 5, Cleveland leads 2-0. Yankees trying to finish them off. Cleveland does not want to hear it. What are the Bruins doing, Just? Wow, it's still 23-0 Georgia at the end of 3. Whew, that game's going by fast. I don't think Texas is going to put 23 points up in the 4th. We'll see. They need 3 touchdowns and a fucking field goal. And they need to hold Georgia to nothing. Yeah, I forgot Utah's got a team now, huh? Yeah, I'm surprised hockey didn't work in Vegas. I'm surprised. I heard they're looking to move the Oakland Athletics to Vegas next. I feel bad for Oakland, the city. But teams don't want to be in California no more. It's not worth it. Not worth being in California for anyone, unless you got a lot of money. Yeah, Mark. I didn't believe Texas is hype. I didn't think they were as good as everyone thought they were. In all honesty, I took some flack for it. But it's looking like I may be right. And there's not too many teams without a loss left. You know? It's going to get interesting come playoff time. With what teams are picked to go to the FCS championship. What are they called? The Utah Hockey Club? That's just their name. They don't got a name of their team. That's kind of funky. Someone got to name them guys. Utah United, like a soccer team. Here we go. Top of the sixth. Soto up to bat, or Torres. I can't see the numbers. Base hit to left. And it was Glaber. Oh, they're voting on it? Gotcha. You would think they would have came up with a fucking name before the season started. Jeepers, Crow. The Utah Mormons. The Utah Polygamites. The Utah Pimps. Soto might have hit in a double play. No, it squeaks through for a base hit. Yankees got the first two hitters on. Top of the sixth. And now they got Judge and Stanton coming up to bat. With nobody out. Uh-oh. Mammoth, Blizzards, and Mountaineers. Mountaineers make sense. The Blizzards make sense. All of them make sense. Mammoths, Blizzards, Mountaineers. Well, you already got the Avalanche, so I don't think I would go with the Blizzards. The Utah Chicken Fuckers. That's got a nice ring to it. The Utah Polygamists. Could you imagine having 3, 4, 5 wives? Oh my God. Talk about a headache. Talk about a headache. Unless, like, you didn't have to work and they did everything, then that'd be pretty cool. But still, I don't know if I could handle all that. There's that one guy that's had a show forever. The Sister Wives. Oh, my God. He's got a ton of them. Canyons, Ice, and Hive, bottom 3. Maybe Mock. The Soakers. The Utah Uteruses. That's a good one, Tommy. I heard Utah's actually really nice. I heard it's a really good place to go skiing. Here we go. Top of the sixth. Runners on first and second for Judge. Sinker low for ball 1. Judge has had some troubles tonight. He was hit by a pitch. He's 0 for 1. He dropped the ball he made a pretty nice play on a miscommunication that scored a run last inning. Trying to make up for it here in the 6th. The 1-0 pitch. Oh, a strike just above the knees. 1-1. Yeah, the Mammoth sounds pretty good. I would fuck with the Mammoth. And the pitch to Judge. Inside, ball 2. Bibby's pitched great. He's thrown 66 pitches. And he's only been in trouble twice, including right now. Torres on second, Soto on first. The 2-1 pitch to Judge. Hit hard to the shortstop. There's 1 at second. There's 2 at first. Double play. Fucking Judge. Ugh. Torres looks pissed standing at third. That's the second time they've hit into a double play tonight. And Stanton's coming up to bat. Oh, we have a Texas Longhorn sighting. 23-8, Georgia. Texas finally gets on the board. 2 outs to Giancarlo Stanton. Cleveland leads 2-0. And he swings on a slider outside the same spot he struck out the 2 previous at bats. He keeps swinging at them pitches low and outside. Got a runner on third. Top of the 6th. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, big swing and a miss at a changeup. He went golfing on that one. 0-2. Stanton looks like he's pressing. He's been on fire. But he hasn't hit the broadside of a barn yet tonight. Oh, and they try to get him to go after that slider outside again. And he almost went. But he was able to hold off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on third. 2 outs. Cleveland up 2-0. Top of the 6th. The 1-2 pitch to Stanton. Good eye. 2-2. Yankees desperately need to score at least a run. Just for some confidence. Bibby's pitched lights out. And he's gotten out of every jam with a lot of help from the Yankees. 2-2 pitch. Inside, ball 3, full count. Come on, New York. Full count to Stanton. He's got 2 strikeouts tonight. Bibby, 73rd pitch of the night. Hit hard. This might be out of there. Oh, Giancarlo Stanton with another big home run. He's hotter than a tamale. 2-run shot. 446-foot home run with an exit velocity of 118 miles an hour. And with 1 swing of the bat, Giancarlo Stanton says, suck it. 2-2 game. Wow. Giancarlo Stanton is on fire. Holy shit. The Guardians couldn't have played a better game tonight, especially from a pitching standpoint. That's why the Yankees are tough to beat, man. You got a couple guys in that lineup that can all hit a home run or a couple home runs in one game. Giancarlo Stanton's on a tear. Maybe the best postseason performance I've seen in my life. One of them. Tied ball game. We're getting a pitching change. Man. He got all of that one. All of that one. He fucking knows when he hits him too. He's something else to watch. He's like, for me, I like watching him more than Judge. I know he's getting older and shit, but when he gets a hold of him, he knows it. He sits back there and just watches. I love to watch him admire his work. I really do. Well, thank you for holding off. I appreciate it. I'm going to go get a cocktail. I'll be right back. God damn. We got a game again. Hey, here's an old one for you. I know I showed some of you guys the other day. Look at Dion back in the day. And Justin, I don't know if you can look at the screen, but I got a couple cool cards I wanted to show you because you're a hockey guy. Then I'm going to go get a drink. You there? I got like 4 or 5 of this card. Johnny Busick, Bobby Orr, Phil Esposito. I'll show you some more later. But I put them to the side to show you. I haven't seen you lately. Cade Smith in the game. 6-1 in the regular season. Tied ball game. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Yankees just tied the ball game with a 2-run home run by Giancarlo Stanton. And a ball, 1-2. And a pitch outside, 2-2. I'll give you one of them, Justin. I got like 6 of that Bobby Orr. And strike 3, swinging. Middle of the 6th, tied ball game. I got to go make a drink. I'm fired up. Oh, here's another one. I got doubles or triples of this, too. My phone is off. I got to pay my phone bill. I just been leaving it off. I don't want to be bothered the last few days. I've been busy. I had to do a job. I had to do a bunch of shit around the house the last few days. I've been busy, so I just wanted to stay focused on what I had to get done. God damn it. Fucking dry skin is killing my back. See you in the morning. Oh, sorry, guys. All right, 3-1 count to Naylor. Nobody on. Bottom of the sixth, 2-2. Leader Jr. still pitching for the Yankees. Oh, and he gets a borderline strike. Grazed the inside corner of the strike zone. The Yankees got a little bit of a makeup call there. It was close. Full count. Guardians thought they had everything going their way. And with one pitch and one swing of the bat, they tied the ball game up. Thanks to Giancarlo Stanton. And Naylor's going to walk. So Cleveland's first batter of the bottom of the sixth will walk to first base. Yankees got Hill up in the bullpen. He's a lefty. Throws kind of like Randy Johnson. Throws hard. Not as big as Randy, but kind of throws like him. And now they're going to say leader balked or a time. I think they're saying leader didn't throw a pitch in time. So it gets called a ball. I don't understand that. I don't know the rules with the new pitch clock. He ran out of time. And they called it a ball. Weird set of events. But I do like the pitch clock. I really do. I know a lot of people frown against it, but some of these games get 6 hours long, 5 hours long. There's no need for it. And we got 2 balls, 1 strike to Noel. And he's going to miss outside for a ball 3. Come on, leader. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not a fan of Leader Jr. I don't know why they brought him in early tonight. Probably because we've used a lot of our other arms. And a 3-1 pitch to Noel popped up. Foul. 3-2 count. Yankees 2, Guardians 2. Bottom of the sixth, nobody out. One runner on first. Full count to Noel. Come on, leader. You got to go. And the screen froze. And they call timeout. And the ump and the catcher and pitcher for the Yankees are going to have a little meeting. I don't think they're on the same page as far as the pitch clock. Georgia holding on to a lead. 23-8, Georgia beating up on Texas. 6 minutes, 39 seconds to go. Leader's got a full count. Yeah, don't say anything what's happening before it happens, SC. Please. I don't want to have to block you again. The 3-2 pitch. Hit high in the air. Chisholm looks like he may have it. And Volpe's going to call him off for the out. Please don't. I appreciate it if you don't. I work too hard at this shit to fucking let people do that. I put too much time into it. I have people that listen to the games on other streaming services as well. So when the chat pops up and they see it, it fucks everything up. Yeah, I don't think Peyton Manning's kid played much tonight. It said that the one score for Texas was by Ewers. I could be wrong, but wish I could see who has the ball. Well, no, he didn't redshirt last year, though. I don't think. He's a fucking scrub either way. Overrated. Got his daddy's name. His grandpa's name. I can't stand the Mannings. I think Peyton Manning's overrated. They made it sound like Peyton Manning was better than Tom Brady. Peyton Manning won one fucking championship, man. And he had way better receivers than Brady ever had. And better running back. The Colts had a lot of talent on their offense. If Tom Brady ever had what Peyton Manning had, he might not have never lost a fucking Super Bowl ever. Reggie Wayne. J.J. Stokes or Stokely. Brandon Stokely. Fucking Marvin Harrison. Dwight Clark. Edgerrin James. I think they disrespected Brady for a long time, trying to even make it sound like Peyton Manning should even be in the conversation. And he won that one championship out there in Denver. But that was a lot of Denver's defense that year. The Broncos had one of the best defenses ever. 2-2 game. Hill's in the game for the Yankees. Runner on first. One strike. One out. Sinker inside to Bo Naylor for a ball. One ball, one strike. This one's hit to right field. Base hit. Nice job by Soto to hold the man at second. Yankees battling back. Tying the game up on a Giancarlo Stanton home run at the top of the inning. Now Cleveland trying to battle back and send this series back to New York. Both teams have 6 hits on 2 runs. Jimenez up to bat. He's 1 for 2 with a double and a run. He's going to lay down a bunt, and it's going to go foul. Good thing it went foul. That might have been trouble. Yeah, big time, Mark. Big time. Oh, 1 pitch. Hit to second. Torres steps on second, throws the first, double play. What a play by Gleyber Torres. And he gets Hill and the Yankees out of the gym. Beautiful play. Looking like the Yankees back in the day. Wow, that rhymed. Yankees coming up to bat. Trying to take a lead at the end of 6. 2-2. Man, this game's been crazy. Crazy, crazy game, boy. See what's up with Georgia, Texas. 4 minutes, 22 seconds to go. Looks like Georgia's still up, 23-8. And unfortunately, I can't see who has the ball. And it's weird, right? Texas is leading in time of possession, first downs. Not in total yards. They're leading passing yards. Total plays. And total turnovers. 3 turnovers. Georgia has 2 turnovers. Sounds like it's been an ugly game. It sounds like both teams' defenses are doing their job. 180 total yards. Oof. Not good. Carson Beck, 18 for 32, 100 yards, 2 interceptions. Trash. Trevor Etney got 2 touchdowns for Georgia rushing. 11 carries, 75 yards. And Georgia must have scored a defensive touchdown or something. Oh, no, 3 field goals. Wow. Yeah. 9, 14, 23. 23-8. Georgia. No. We stole that shit when we were kids. Me and my brother and all my buddies, we used to steal fucking signs from everywhere. We even stole the Spider-Man. My brother's got signs like you wouldn't believe. In his man cave, it's fucking nuts. Signs everywhere. Them guys were stupid with it. They would take signs like wet floor signs and shit, hang them up. Fucking nuts. No, that's an old one. That's old, actually. I don't know where I got that one from. We fucking stole it from somewhere, obviously. Obviously. You don't just fucking, you know. You want me to lie to you? Yeah, right here in my dungeon. Let's see what the Yankees are up to again. Top of the 7th, lead runner on first. Oswaldo Cabrera into pinch run for Anthony Rizzo. Nobody out, 2-2. Smith in the game to pitch for the Indians. Whoa. Almost hit Volpe. 1 for 2 with a single tonight. Batting .333 in the postseason with an RBI. Man on first, 2-2, the pitch. Strike, 1-1. Come on, New York. I would love to see him rock him right now. The 1-1 pitch to Volpe. High, ball 2. Top of the 7th, tied game. Close game all night long. The pitch hit hard to center field deep. And they're going to make the play for the first out of the inning. He sent that one for a nice ride. And Cleveland's going to probably make a pitching change right now, it looks like. Yep. I'm not the person you want to get advice for on women, brother. You do what you feel's right. Just remember, every time you give in, you're going to lose a little bit of ground. Trust me. In my opinion. Guardians making a pitching change. 2-2 game. Yankees got a runner on first, 1 out. I believe we're in the top of the 7th. Georgia Bulldogs still holding on to their lead. I don't know, buddy. I wish you luck. I tried to figure women out my whole life. I've had zero luck at it. They're all different, but they're all the same in a lot of ways. And people change. That's the thing that's fucked up. Is people just change and there's nothing you can do about it. So hopefully you got a woman that doesn't just come home one day and say, fuck this, I don't want to do it no more. With no warning, because it happens. The amount of people I know going through divorces and breakups right now is the most I've ever had in my life, in my like friends and family and people I know. Yeah, I live around there, Austin. I don't want to say where I live because I had someone fucking with me, but 2-2 game. Wells up to bat. 1 out. First pitch, a strike. Austin Wells has had a shitty night. He's 0 for 2. Hit into a double play and struck out. Runner on first. Tied ball game. 1 out. Top of the 7th. Slider outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. What's up, Peanut? I'm hanging in there. How you doing, buddy? Wells probably just hit into another double play like a dumbass. Yup. Unbelievable. He fucking kills me. I know you guys have heard me say this in the playoffs already, but Wells kills me. Second double play he's hit into tonight. What the fuck are you doing, brother? Oh, my God. Strike out. anything better than a fucking double play. Later, Austin. Good luck. Be safe. Nice, Peanut. I don't know where you're at, but it's pretty nice in the Northeast tonight. Up here in New England, it's pretty nice. And Texas scored again. Georgia holding on by a thread. 2 minutes to go. Thank you, Tommy, for the filling me in. It looks like it's cool out in Ohio, Michigan, that area tonight. It looks cold in Ohio, in Cleveland, where they're playing. Everyone's bundled up. Not too bad in New England, on the coast where I am tonight. I think it should get down to about 55, maybe 60. We had a really nice day today. Today might have been the nicest day of the year, honestly. It was nice and cool. Like, it was shorts weather, but you weren't sweating. I worked my balls off today. I had to do a side job, and then I had to do work around the yard. And I got a lot of shit done. I barely sweat. It was nice. It was nice. Especially after this summer that just passed. I don't remember a more humid, just disgustingly hot summer on the New England coast in my life. Maybe it's because I'm getting older and I gained some weight, but this summer was brutal. In my opinion, it was just fucking gross. And when I was living with my ex in the apartment, we were on the 3rd floor. It was so fucking hot. Even with the air conditioning on, it was just fucking gross. Yeah, that's what I heard, Tom. So Yankees hitting to a double play, man. Wells, 2 double plays and a strikeout tonight. Get him the fuck out of there. We got to get another catcher, man. He struggles to throw people out running the bases. Oh, he kills me. And a 1-1 count after that strike by Hill to Rocchio. Rocchio's 0 for 1 with a walk. Game's tied 2-2, bottom of the 7th. Nobody out. Ball outside. Two balls, 1 strike. Good pitch. Four-seam fastball for strike 2. Rocchio way behind on that one. Cousins up in the bullpen for New York, starting to loosen up. I believe he's a righty. The 2-2 pitch. Chopped in the air. Foul. And Cabrera will not be able to get there in time. And Rocchio stays alive. Two balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the 7th. Tied game. Rocchio fouls one off his leg, making Hill work. Game's being played at a slow pace tonight. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Doing some play-by-play watch party for the Yankees Guardians. 2-2 pitch again. Oh, and they call it a ball. It was a beautiful pitch inside the K zone. Come on. How many times are you going to give the Guardians an extra chance? What the fuck? Beautiful pitch for strike 3. And they call it a ball. 3-2. Same pitch, fouled off. Just a little outside on that one. Oh, come on. If you're going to call it fair. Call it for both teams that way. And they pop up again out of play. Rocchio really working this at bat. 9 pitches. This will be his 10th of this at bat. Usually not a good sign for a pitcher. Usually the hitter ends up winning. And he fouls one off to catch his mask. And they'll throw the 11th pitch of the at bat. I don't know, but he's fucking inconsistent. Oh, Wells, you got to close the glove. That would have been an out if Wells could have held on. He's killing us. And another strike for a ball 4. Come on. 2 fucking pitches that should have been strikes called balls. That at bat. Fucking bull. And he's done it all night long. And they've done it more than once this series. You can't give teams extra outs on shitty call after shitty call. It was right on the line. 2 of them. You gave them 2 of them. Not 1, 2. Oh, it's fucking horrible, man. And when BB was in there for the Indians, he was getting every one of them. Every borderline strike call. Fucking Wells doesn't help either because he doesn't frame the ball well. Wells has had an awful night tonight. If we lose, Wells is a huge factor into it. He's hitting the 2 double plays and he struck out with men on base. I want to say he's left 3 or 4 guys on. And he also, during that at bat, couldn't hold on to a foul tip for the out. And here's Stephen Kwan, who kills everybody up to bat. And he goes up 2-0 in the count quickly. Two to 2 game, runner on first. Nobody out, bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, no strikes. This one's hit the first hard. Nice play. Double play. Good job by Cabrera. Great job by Cabrera. He just bailed Hill out big time. It was a hard hit ball right at him. He was able to glove it, step on the bag. The runner tried to retreat to first, and it was too late. He was better off trying to get to second. I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know if the shortstop pretended that he caught the ball or it was coming his way, but we'll take it. Both teams hitting into bad double plays tonight. And Hill gets out of the jam. They're going to make a pitching change. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. 2-2. And I believe Cousins will be coming in for New York. Right-handed pitcher, if I'm not mistaken. Another nail biter in Cleveland. And Georgia up 23-15 with 9 seconds to go. Hopefully they don't blow it and make me look like an idiot. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. Exactly. Like the Yankees are going to look at it from the other, like the Yankees are going to look at it like, oh, well, I'm going to let that go for a ball when I'm up to bat. And then they're getting rung up. You're absolutely right. That's my thing. If you're going to call borderline strikes balls, that's fine. But you got to have you got to keep the same strike zone all night long. You can't call certain pitches one way and not the other way. And I would say it. If it was the other way around, I'd say it. The Yankees have had about 1 call that way tonight. The Yankees might have got 1 or 2 makeup calls. They just restarted the fourth quarter over in this game. It said it was the fourth quarter. Did they fuck something up? Am I losing it? Or was it the third quarter over and they screwed up the clock? That's very odd. I figured that game was over by now. It started earlier than this game started. It should be over. And here comes Jake Cousins in the game. Two outs, nobody on. Bottom of the seventh. 2-2. First pitch, a borderline strike called the ball again on the outside top right-hand corner. Pinch hitter Kyle Manzardo. And then he calls a strike on a ball down in the dirt almost. Come on. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fucking guy is killing me. 1-1 pitch from Cousins. Way outside, a sinker. Ball 2. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And then you're going to extend the strike zone below the knees. It makes no sense, Mark. He's calling strikes below the knees. But he's not giving them the strike at the letters. I haven't seen that ever. If anything, you give the higher pitches a strike. And everyone's strike zone is different based on your height. If you're calling real balls and strikes the right way. You know, Aaron Judge is 6'7" or 6'8", whatever. He's going to have a bigger strike zone. He's taller. And strike 3, Yankees out of the inning. Thank God. Nice pitch by Cousins. Big swing and a miss. I almost think they should go to a robot for baseball because it sucks to get rid of the human element, but there's too much at stake. Too much at stake. And you can't review every pitch, or else it'll take forever to play the game. So, I mean, what do? You go to an automated system? You really can't do that. I guess you just got to live with it. But if people make bad calls, they should be held accountable. You know, people bet a lot of money on these games. People spend a lot of money to go to these games. You know, people work their whole lives to be in these games and play this sport. And it seems like the calls usually go the way. Like, don't think that the Major League Baseball doesn't know they can weasel another game out of this series at least if they help the Indians out a little. There was a review earlier tonight where Wells looked like he was safe on a double play. They called him out even after the review. That was a questionable call as well. I find it odd. And maybe I don't know the rule book. Maybe they're doing what they're supposed to do. I don't know. It just makes you wonder. I know you got to have, like, in football, you got to have, like, undisputable proof. Like, it definitely happened. Like, if the call's too close, then they have to let the call stand. I don't know if it's the same in baseball, but I would assume it is. But if you play the game well, you don't got to worry about those things. You don't hit into double plays. You don't got to worry about those things. You don't make errors in the field. You don't got to worry about those things. Herron coming in to pitch again. He closed out the last inning for the Indians. Verdugo up to bat. And then he calls a strike on the outside of the plate where he was just calling everything a ball. That was a borderline strike. Oh, my God. And Verdugo taps one to first for out number one. I hope this guy doesn't coach many more games this postseason. Excuse me, ump. I hope he's not the umpire behind the plate for many more games. I'm not impressed tonight whatsoever. One out, 2-2, top of the eighth. Yankees up to bat. Gleyber Torres up. And he swings at a slider below the knees for strike one. Torres is 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a run. He got thrown out of play at the plate in the first inning. And I don't know what they called that one. I guess he fouled it off himself into fair play. And it'll be 0-2. Yeah, I agree, Mark. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk if you haven't. Top of the eighth, tied ball game. Torres takes a ball inside. Why would they ask if he went? He didn't even swing. Because he jumped out of the way? Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Fouled off again. Torres battling. Torres playing some really good baseball lately. He's been great at second base. He's really done a good job putting pitches in play. The pitch chopped into right center. And the out, Noel. Had to come running in for that one. 2 down. Juan Soto coming up to bat. The Yankees really need to do some damage here. They got the heart of their lineup coming up. First pitch, a ball down in the dirt, sinker. Thanks, Tom. I thought that game was over. Google screwed up and they made it sound like it was in the fourth quarter or ready to end. They must have never changed the quarter. And or they screwed up on the internet. So it's the fourth quarter with 12 minutes to go. Georgia leads 30-15. About to be 31, Tommy said. Crazy. That's why you got to be careful what you pay attention to on the internet. I thought the game was over. It said there was 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and Georgia was up 23-15. Watch the internet. Don't believe everything you see. 2-1 pitch to Soto. Hit right at the second baseman on the ground for out number 3. So one good thing about that is In the ninth inning, the Yankees will have Judge, Stanton, and I want to say like Chisholm or Cabrera. I know Rizzo's out of the game for us. The Yankees will have their two best hitters coming up to bat in the ninth. Hopefully they can hold the Guardians in the bottom of the eighth. Yeah, absolutely, Mark. I don't agree with it either. And there's some bad ones in baseball. My God. Basketball, too. There's a couple bad ones in that when I go to Celtics games. If I like, my friend has season tickets, and sometimes he can't get like the tickets on. Sometimes he'll have a game where no one wants to buy him, and he'll give me a deal on them. And I always make sure who the referees are before I go, because I've seen some travesties at Celtics games. Bad officiating. Where if I find out I'm going to a game like the day of or the day before, I see who's calling the game, because I won't even be bothered. Won't even be bothered with some of them. I've seen referees at games cause brawls and like riots. I saw a Providence College Friars game against the Texas Longhorns back in the day. Both of the teams were ranked, and they made a horrible call that let Texas win that game. And Texas was like a top 5 team at the time. And they made the wrong call. Texas should have lost. And that place turned into a Donnybrook. A complete Donnybrook. Yeah, Joe West was the worst. He retired, I think. He was the fucking worst. Especially if he was at home, if he was calling balls and strikes. Oh. He was the worst. It's just like, that's why I started calling games myself as well. Because, like, I can't listen to Joe Buck. I can't listen to Joe Buck. I can't listen to Macabre. Some of the guys that call the games, they're terrible. Even though I'm a Yankees fan, I try not to be too one-sided. And I admit that I have a little bias. But these guys aren't supposed to have any bias. You're a professional. Here we go, bottom of the eighth. Hopefully this thing doesn't freeze up on me. It's been good most of the night. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ramirez. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Oh, no. Strike 2. Pardon me. I got ahead of myself. Yeah, Joe West was the worst. Cousins still in the game for New York. Facing the heart of the Guardians lineup. Foul ball hit very hard off the netting on the first base side. Come on, Cousins. Pony up, baby. No home runs. Keep everything inside the park. Come on, don't start glitching on me now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th, nobody out. Ball. High and outside, 3-2. Come on. My stream just went down. Ugh.
Runs in the regular season. 3-2 the count. Left Judge Stanton.
Yeah, it's a union.
A 3-2 out of Hill, out of Light, out of Hill, out of Light.
Wow, this stream is acting stupid now. One out. 1-1 count to Thomas. Strike 2. What the fuck is going on with this? Ridiculous.
Because he gets you leaning.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Thomas. 0 for 3. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 8th. 2-2 game. Oh, man. It's not even working on my fucking cable hookup. Ridiculous.
Right there, give it. You're wondering who gets the ninth for the Guardians.
Looks like Georgia's still up 30-15. Two outs. 2 balls, no strikes to Naylor. Let me try and reset this thing quickly, guys. I'm so sorry. This is fucking ridiculous. I don't understand why my cable company blacks out games. Like, I can't watch on my tablet or my computer in the playoffs. It's not right. What the fuck? I pay for the shit. So this might be dead. I might be done. Even some of the illegal streaming sites aren't working right now. What a shame. See if I got it fired up again. 2 balls, no strikes to Naylor. Maybe the Kamala ads gave my website a fucking problem. Frustrating. Three balls, 1 strike to Naylor. 2-2 game, bottom of the 8th. 2 outs. Three balls, 2 strikes. He's going to call timeout. This shit is laggy as fuck. Son of a bitch. Fucking most crucial part of the game. Internet don't want to work. Me reload everything. Cannot make this shit up. It happens like every time. Every time I get into like a big game, like once a week, this fucking shit happens. Can't wait to have my shit back together where I can have my own place and put the TV on and do play-by-play like I used to. Thanks, Daniel. Sorry for this, guys. I'm doing the best I can. Fucking streams are acting up. My cable's not connecting to my computer. I should go get my fucking TV back, but I feel bad for the kids. Come on, motherfucker. Noel up to bat. It says it's no balls, 1 strike, man on first. It's probably because everyone and their mother is trying to steal it. Including myself. I'm reading right now. It says the Yankees are coming up to bat in the ninth. Hopefully I get it to fucking come on in time. I don't understand why my cable network won't let me stream it through my computer. Some nights it lets me, some nights it don't. I just don't understand. Nope. Not going to let me. Why do I pay you for the extra shit that I don't get to watch? I have been, thank you, up until this fucking computer started acting up. Top of the ninth. Hopefully we get to see it. It sucks, you know, you give a play-by-play for the whole game. You get to the last 9 innings. You get to the last inning, and it wants to act stupid. I can't wait to have this channel straightened out and my life straightened out where I don't have these issues like I'm having lately. Being a low-budget fucking YouTube channel. It's so frustrating. So frustrating at times. Tied 2-2 going into the top of the ninth. See if I get this fucking internet to work right on this website. Not looking good. Maddening. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this stream, guys. It's blacked out. My cable company's got me blacked out on the internet. And the stream I use when that happens does not want to hear it. So we may be out of business for the rest of the night. I'm not going to sign off yet, but fucking nonsense. Cannot wait to have my shit back together. This is ridiculous, the shit I've been going through with these games. I used to do games all the time and never have a problem with my old setup. I should go get my old setup from my ex. But I don't want to fucking argue with her. I don't even want to look at that bitch right now. That's why I haven't gone and gotten it. Yeah, the ninth inning, let's block the fucking stream. And it's blacked out on my internet through my cable provider. I don't get it. I love wasting 3 hours of my night to miss the end of the game. Two outs. Chisholm's up to bat. Nobody on base. It's like Chisholm got a base hit. See if someone's got it on YouTube quick. Sometimes you get lucky.
There's nothing more powerful than you making the right thing happen. Really going.
Heaviest hitters. The Green Cherokee has a track record for success. The Ranger 4xe is sure to get the crowd on their feet. It's America's best-selling plug-in hybrid.
So, middle of the ninth, 2-2. Naylor, Jimenez, and Rocchio coming up to bat for Cleveland. Dirty motherfuckers. Shit got me hot. Hot. I used to do these in my living room at my old house. At my old house, I used to do these every fucking night with the Celtics. Never a problem. I got to go get my old shit back. I got to suck it up and go face that bitch. Go get all my shit back. All my routers, my good fucking equipment. I'm sick of this shit. This shit never used to happen to me. It got me hot. We were until it stopped working. Call 8.5 innings of baseball, and then the fucking thing goes dead.
Fast and convenient ways to play same-game parlays, special boosts, and so much more. Download the BetMGM app, head to the ballpark, and get your piece of the MLB action. BetMGM is an official partner of Major League Baseball. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rules are non-withdrawable.
Not on my shit, Justin. I gotta go get my shit from my ex-bitch. I've had it. She might not like it. I'm going and getting all my shit back that works.
Guardians a lot of credit. Fighting for their lives, they're playing the way they play. They're pitching.
Here's Bo Naylor. He fouls him back, strike one. Bottom third, Naylor, Jimenez, and Rocky.
Naylor 2 for 3, a double on a single and an RBI. His best game of the playoffs. He had that hit last series and half of this one.
The 0-1's Anthony is a strike 0-2. Now the 0-2 is foul back.
Hunter Gaddis is now up once again in the Guardians bullpen.
Now the 0-2. This is foul ball. Actually trying to get out of the way and hold the bat. So tonight, it's a very tough question. You have to know your talent. I can't imagine taking out Say. I mean, this is it.
I don't get it. I don't.
Yeah, maybe
Maybe just out. Maybe just a pump. But if they lose, he can rest for months.
that's look, it's a different game. I know you know that. In the old days, Spahn and Burdett started games 1 and 2 in 57 and 58. In game 3, they used a different pitcher. Here is the 1-2 to Naylor. I think 1 year with Bob Rush, 3 years maybe Joe Jay. Anyway, tough series. They both a 7-game series against the Yankees. And so Fred Heaney, the manager, pitched Spahn and Burdett in 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. And no fooling around in those. Now here's the 1-2.
1-2 pitch.
Pitches grounded weakly foul.
Wow.
Tell you what I like about Bo Naylor.
What's that?
He seems to put the bat on the ball. He had a 10-pitch at bat.
Yesterday he did. It's funny because he did not hit. He had no hits when we started playing Cleveland. And for a couple of days, he didn't have any hits either. He just started. What I guess it was yesterday.
He's 2 for 3 tonight. Left-hand hitter. And the 1-2 struck him out swinging one away. Yankee pitchers have struck out 11 Guardians.
In game 3, but he did it again yesterday.
And Gaddis is continuing to pitch, and wow. I mean, that was one of those Class A innings that you'd show for his resume for the All-Star game.
Jimenez swings and misses. And the count 0-1. Andres tonight has flat out double grounded into a double play. The game is tied at 2. We're at the bottom of the 9th inning in a must-win for Cleveland. Pitch is grounded foul. Have you noticed, Susan, how nervous, how scared the people are?
Yeah, I'm looking at that, yeah.
I don't blame them.
They're praying. Yes, I see a lot of hands. No, these are fans in every stadium.
Be an 0-2.
I know those faces.
The fastball is high, 1-2.
But people standing, it's quiet.
Very quiet.
Very quiet.
That's just nerves.
Yeah.
Game tied at 2, bottom of the 9th, 1 out, no one on. It'll be a 1-2 to Andres Jimenez. And he fouls it back.
And he wouldn't be continuing to throw if you weren't coming in, right?
Fucking garbage.
No. Might work. If it doesn't, he'll be asked.
1-2 grounded weakly to second. Glaber throws him out, and there are 2 away. And now that will bring up Brian Rocchio, switch hitter, who will bat left. I know you wonder who's up for the Yankees in the 10th if they get there. Bottom third, Volpe, Wells, and Verdugo. But right now, it's the bottom of the 9th. There are 2 outs, no one on. And here's the switch hitting shortstop, Brian Rocchio. And the pitch outside, 1-0. Weaver's 1-0. A ground ball to first. Cabrera will take it himself, and we're going to go to extra innings. Make it even more dramatic. So 1, 2, 3. Go the Guardians. And at the end of 9 innings of play, Yankees 2, Cleveland 2 on WFAN Yankees Radio. Electrified by the Jeep 4xE lineup.
Whatever your cancer journey, there's one.
Best I can do, guys. Fucking hunk of shit. I just don't get it, too, because I pay cable. Why is my fucking cable blacked out on my computer? I watch almost every game on my computer through my cable. Tonight, you can't watch the game. Why do I pay for it, then? Why do I pay for it to be able to watch it on devices and you don't let me? Fucking nonsense. I'm about to just go get everything jailbroke all over again. I'm going to buy a brand new fucking TV or go get the old one with all my old shit. Sorry, guys. It just pisses me off because this shit never happened with all my own stuff that I used to have. With my smart TVs and my good internet shit that I used to have. The nonsense I've been dealing with for fucking 2 months trying to do this show is starting to get to me. Starting to get to me. Especially when I know some other assholes are sitting on my fucking couch watching it. You know? I'm sure there's some fucking idiot sitting on that couch having a good old time. Whether it's her girlfriends that are morons or the fucking new idiot she's probably running around with. Oh, now it wants to work again after the fucking ninth inning. Most important part of the ball game. Oh. See, Yankees coming up to bat, top of the 10th. Say a prayer this fucking stream stays up. Volpe coming off to lead up. To lead off the inning. Hunter Gaddis in the game. 6-3 in the regular season with a 1.57 ERA. Postseason, 6 and a third pitch, 7 hits, 4 earned runs, 4 base on balls, 10 Ks. First pitch to Volpe. Outside for a ball. Hallelujah. Surprised he didn't call that one a strike the way it's been going tonight. Volpe 1 for 3 with a single, batting .321 in the postseason. And he takes a borderline call for a strike on the outside. Just outside the K box. The ump behind home plates continue to give Guardians pitching borderline after borderline call. 1-1 to Volpe. Top of the 10th, tied game, 2-2. Hit hard, right at the shortstop for out number 1. Rocchio with a nice play. Cocksucker. Oh, what I would give for be living the wild, wild west days. What I would give. If you know, you know. Here comes Austin Wells. He's been a fucking wet fart all night long. Hitting to 2 double plays and has a strikeout. He's killed the Yankees all night long. See if he can redeem himself. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 1 out. The pitch. Fastball high and outside for ball 1. Judge and Stanton twiddling their fingers in the dugout. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Wells. Do something. Do fucking something other than strike out. Takes a pitch high and outside for a ball. Surprised he didn't call it a strike. He's called that a strike a few times tonight. Two balls, 2 strikes to Wells. 3-2. Verdugo on deck. He's 0 for 3. The payoff pitch to Wells. Down in the dirt. Ball 4. Way to go, Wells. First time you haven't killed us all night. It's Verdugo, 1 out, man on first. Strike, change up. 0-1. Wish I had a joint. The 0-1 pitch. Hit to second. Oh, and he drops he drops the throw. They had a chance to turn 2. Rocchio unable to handle the flip. And I don't know if they're going to call this one an error. It was a close play. It didn't look like it was a bad flip. No, that was on Rocchio. He made an error last night that cost them the ball game. And he just made another one that might cause them tonight. Now Yankees got runners on first and second with 1 out. Wow. And they're meeting at the mound to see what's going on. Gleyber Torres up to bat. Top of the Yankees lineup coming up to bat. Runners on first and second, 1 out, top of the 10th, 2-2 game. The pitch from Gaddis to Torres. Hit high in the air, foul down the right field line. Oof. That probably would have drove in a run if it stayed fair. Torres is 2 for 4 with 2 singles and a run. Batting .306 with a home run, 5 RBIs in the postseason. The 0-1 pitch. I think that was a ball. I think it bounced off the glove. No, they're going to say he swung. Oh, they're going to call it a strike out of the zone. That was funky. I don't know if he checked swung. Weird. I hope that wasn't a called strike. It was kind of high. So the 0-2 pitch to Torres. Fouled off. Cleveland fans look pretty worried. 0-2 again. Check swing. They say he went. Oh, my God. Ugh. I thought he held up. We'll have to see the replay. So Gaddis strikes out Gleyber. He went. He went too far. Went too far. He broke his wrist. Good call. Good call. Here's Soto up to bat. 2 outs. Top of the 10th. Runner on first and second. Pitch inside for ball 1. Soto's 2 for 4 with a double and a single. Batting over 300 for the postseason. 1-0 pitch. Called strike outside the zone low. What the fuck? This fucking ump is awful. Awful. It was below the knees, buddy. Runners on first and second. 1-1 count to Soto. Fouls it off. 1-2. One-two pitch. Fouled off again. Soto could end this game with one swing of the bat. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again. The more they say, the more someone fouls a pitch off. I can't remember how many times I've seen big home runs after foul off, after foul pitch, after foul pitch. Runners on first and second. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2-2, top of the 10th, 2 outs. Soto fouls another one off. This time to the opposite field. Just missed that one. Oof. Gaddis, the 1-2 pitch to Soto. This is hit hard. This is high in the air to center. Back to the track, to the wall. Gone! 3-run shot. Juan Soto. God damn. Am I good or what? Am I fucking good or what? Holy shit. That's the second one I called tonight. Wow. Juan Soto puts the Yankees up 5-2 in the top of the 10th. Fighting in a battle with Gaddis. He fouled off at least 5 or 6. Big piece of clutch hitting by Juan Soto. That's why he's going to get a $600 million contract coming up. Yankees, man. You gotta face Judge and Stanton. "12 times a game. There's not too many games they're not going to bite you. He sat back there, and I didn't think he got it. It looked like a fly ball. But, boy, he got all of it. Yankees lead 5-2 on a 3-run home run by Juan Soto. The top of the 10th. Aaron Judge to bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss on a slider, low and outside for strike 2. Juan Soto going to get paid this off season. Judge falls off another one. It's got to be getting pretty quiet.
I mean, that would be my.
Got to be pretty quiet in Cleveland. I didn't think he got all of it. He got all of it. He hit it so high in the air. And the 1-2 to Judge. Takes ball 2. Juan Soto's talking a lot of shit. Two pitch to Judge. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a changeup. As usual. They can't fuck with me, Jet. I almost want to go back to school for broadcasting. I'm not so old that I couldn't pull it off. I just got to learn how to not swear. If I could learn how to not swear, I could probably do it. At the end of the 10th, top of the 10th, Yankees lead 5-2. Guardians in big trouble. Down to their last 3 outs. They need to manufacture at least 3 runs to keep their season alive. Yeah, he hit it a mile high. The only reason I thought it was trouble is because of the way he sat in the batter's box. He stood there and looked, and I'm like, oh, man, he's looking at it like it's gone. And I don't have the volume on, so I can't hear how hard the ball was hit because I don't want to get copyright struck. But, man, what a shot. That's one thing. Another thing about these guys for the Yankees, Soto, Judge, and Stanton, some of these home runs they hit, they leave the ballpark at like a 35-degree angle, 40-degree angle, sometimes 45-degree angle. If you straighten that ball out and don't get under it as much, be a fucking 500-foot home run. He said, come on, ball. Come on, ball. He said, come on, ball in the batter's box. Of course they do. The Bruins are horrible. The Bruins play just good enough to make you think they might do something, and they fuck you in the ass every year. And Weaver's in the game for New York. Guardians down to their last 3 outs of the season. They got the top of their lineup up, I believe. I think Kwan's up to bat. He bunts one's foul for strike 1. Weaver pitched the 9th. I was unable to see it because I'm a broke motherfucker. With shitty internet and fucking equipment. Stephen Kwan's 1 for 4 with an RBI single. The 0-1 pitch to Kwan from Weaver. Outside for a ball. Come on. You were giving the Indians that call all night long. Jose Trevino in for the 9th inning. Fucking get Wells out of there. Thank God. And this one slapped to second. Gleyber grabs it, throws it. Out number 1. Way to go, Gleyber. Gleyber Torres has been a stud. An absolute stud. He hasn't hit a ton of home runs or anything, but he's been on base so much in this series. Kyle Manzano up to bat. First pitch, a nice 4-seam fastball. Outside corner. He takes it for strike 1. Yankees trying to win their 28th World Series. They need 2 outs to make it to the big dance. And a swing and a miss, strike 2. Juan Soto, a 3-run home run in the top of the 10th. Put the Yankees up 5-2. The 0-2 pitch from Weaver. Fouled off. And I think you can pretty much stick a fork in the Guardians right now. I don't want to get confident or cocky, but it looks like they know it's a wrap. Their fans look very disheartened. A lot of very drunk, aggravated people. I can't blame them. Manzano with a base hit. Verdugo throws it back in. Did I speak too soon? We will soon see. I hope not. I'm almost out of booze. So bottom of the 10th, Yankees up by 3. 1 out, runner on first. Tommy Conley up in the bullpen. Just throwing some long toss. Boone warning them of the bunt. Ramirez gets a hold of one to center field. Judge backpedals for out number 2. Oof. Ramirez just missed that one. And Judge kind of had some trouble getting to it. Brian Cashman looks like he's about to fucking puke up in the luxury box for the Yankees. Longtime general manager. This team has been on the doorstep of winning a championship for the last decade. They've fallen short for far too long. Hopefully this is the year they don't. Lane Thomas up to bat. Takes a strike, 92-mile-an-hour cutter on the outside part of the plate. Weaver looks pretty damn good tonight. 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch. Low for a ball. Same pitch they called a strike all night long for the Guardians. This fucking guy better not be in the World Series calling balls and strikes. He doesn't deserve to. Big lead off first. 1-1 count. 2 down. Yankees lead 5-2. Bottom of the 10th. Check swing for a strike. 1-2 count. Guardians down to their last strike. The runner just stole second. Yankees weren't even worried about it. The 1-2 pitch from Weaver to Thomas. Popped up. Soto underneath it. Squeezes it. Game over. Yankees are going to the World Series. Win 5-2 on a 3-run homer by Juan Soto in the top of the 10th. The Guardians must be sick. The Guardians did everything to win this game tonight and fell short. They got a lot of calls, too. Major League Baseball was trying to weasel another game or two, trying to make a couple more $1 million. It didn't work out that way, luckily, if you're a Yankees fan. 2024 American League champions, the New York Yankees. And they've had a really up and down season, even though they finished with a pretty solid record. There were some points in this season where they couldn't win a ball game if they paid the ump. And I'm glad to see the Guardians going. I don't like Cleveland fans whatsoever. I got to keep it real. They're pretty fucking horrible. They really are. And I'm glad they're gone. I'm so sick of hearing about fucking Cleveland's bullpen. Fucking LeBron James, Cleveland, Kyrie. I don't like Cleveland's ball teams. Whether it's the Celtics playing them, or the Bruins playing Columbus, or my Yankees playing fucking the Guardians. I can't stand Cleveland. They're fucking booing, going crazy.
Stephen Vogt, in his first year as the Guardians manager, takes his team to the American League Championship Series. First time the Guardians have been here in 8 years, but it ends here.
Juan Soto is going to get a huge contract this offseason.
Squeezes that base.
whether the Yankees win it all or not.
Begins.
And Aaron Judge better wake the fuck up. He makes too much money to not do nothing.
With a couple of homers, including that game-tying home run in Game 3. You're always asked.
Giancarlo Stanton should not be overshadowed throughout this either. Thank you, Tommy.
Shine brighter than the Yankee stars in this ALCS.
Tommy, I'm going to do Patriot Jaguars early in the morning if you're up from London. I got to stretch my legs. Give me 1 minute. Whew. I would have liked to see him do it in New York. What can you do?
Since day one, we've been grinding, we've been working hard, and now we are the best team in the American League.
Take me through that at bat. 2 outs, 2 strikes. What was going through your mind?
I mean, I was all over. That was the only thing I was thinking. I was just saying to myself, you all over that guy. You all over that guy. He ain't got anything. And just had to make a good contact, and I did.
You came to this team for a moment like this. Just describe this moment celebrating with your teammates on this field.
I feel like it's the best. He's the best in the game. Whenever you're winning and taking your team to the World Series, I mean, it's the best feeling you can ever have. I mean, that's what we play for. That's what we came since day one. We grind every day. We're here and we got accomplished.
I know I asked you a similar question yesterday, but you've been on a championship run before. What does this team have that you saw in that 2019 team that you were on?
I mean, we have all the talent. We have all the talent that we need to go all the way. Right now, we're feeling really good. We're really sticking together. We have everybody back. You know.
And I don't think people realize it. The Yankees got Nestor Cortez coming back for the World Series, I think, which changes everything completely. Completely. And he's pitched out of the bullpen in his career as well. So you got Nasty Nestor coming back, potentially. You got Gill that's been pitching good. You got Cole. Even if you get Nestor Cortez in your bullpen, it adds another fucking dimension. And Garrett Cole's going to get some rest. This bullpen's going to get some rest. And I wouldn't be surprised if you see the Mets push it at least 7 games. And with the Yankees winning tonight, they're going to be going fucking nuts in New York. And I think New York's got at least 1 game at home going forward, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Mets still have 1 game in New York. I could be wrong. Oh, no. Both games are in LA. So I made a mistake. Pardon me. Yeah, because it's 2-3-2, which is stupid. Like, this game should have been played in New York tomorrow night. That was played today. But they squeezed so many different games in now. So both games are in LA. Either way, I think the Yankees getting rest is going to help them. And then you got the chance Nestor Cortez comes back. If Cortez comes back, I give the Yankees the edge over either team. I really do. If Nestor Cortez comes back, and there's anything, even if he can come out of the bullpen, he's going to cause fits. And he's mean. He don't give a fuck. He'll throw at people's heads. He's nasty. He pretends he's going to fucking throw pitches, and while guys are in the batting box, like not paying attention, he'll fucking throw it right while they're not looking. Like, he don't give a fuck. So if New York gets Nestor Cortez back, the way they're hitting the ball right now, I'll be shocked if they lose. I don't think the Dodgers are as good as people think they are. Just my opinion. The National League isn't as good as the American League as far as hitting. But we'll have to see. If the Yankees are going to win, Aaron Judge, Juan Soto, and Giancarlo Stanton are going to have to do what they've been doing. You know, and the other guys around them hopefully can do at least what they've done lately. But I got to keep it real. The Dodgers don't scare me. Ohtani does not scare me. I know it sounds crazy, but we played against him when he was with the Angels, and we always fared pretty well up against him. And I don't think he's pitching anymore like he was, so you don't got to worry about him starting. Sean Manaea and Kodai Senga are possible additions to the Mets lineup Game 6. He hasn't named a starter yet. They haven't even named a starter. But I don't think the Dodgers are as good as people think they are. I really don't. The Padres gave them hell all year long. And something LA's got to worry about that the Yankees really don't. If it is LA's got to come play in the cold. New York's already ready for the fall. The Dodgers are going to be freezing their ass off if it gets cold next week. I don't think it's supposed to, but if it does, if it gets cold, the Dodgers could struggle on the road. And then you got the Yankees. You got the Yankees going out to L.A. with Aaron fucking Judge, Soto, and Giancarlo Stanton. They're hitting home runs every night in cold, where it's fucking 50 degrees out already. What do you think's happening when they go to L.A. and it's 80? What do you think's going to happen then? The fucking ball's going to be like a ping pong ball. If they make contact, they still got to hit the ball. Well, there's a difference. That's why the Yankees, East Coast teams seem to beat West Coast teams in World Series. because you got to come out to the East Coast in October. It gets cold sometimes. It doesn't get as cold as it used to recently, but I remember many times. You even look at Atlanta. Atlanta used to play the Yankees all the time. They'd come up to fucking New York. They couldn't hit the ball out of the park for nothing. It's just different. Just hitting a baseball when it's cold hurts. So there's a lot of different things to look into that a lot of people don't even think about. And the Dodgers don't scare me like they do everyone else. They really don't. As long as New York does what they're supposed to do, I don't think they're going to be beat. And the Yankees have played against their best players for many years. The Yankees have seen Coco Crisp his entire career. I mean, not what's his name? The other fucking guy, not Coco Crisp. Mookie Betts. Yeah, Yankees won. Juan Soto hit a 3-run home run in the 10th. Mookie Betts. We dealt with him for years against Boston. Ohtani. We've seen him for years with the Angels. So it's not like we're going to see people we've never seen before. Dave Roberts. We know about him and his coaching style. Brett Boone played against them a lot. Or Aaron Boone, excuse me. So, I'm not really worried about the Dodgers. As long as New York does what they're supposed to. As long as the Yankees do what they're supposed to, they'll be fine. You know, when's the last time the Dodgers saw Garrett Cole? So we'll have to see. I mean, it's all intangible stuff right now, but we'll see going down the line. And they're saying Freddie Freeman might be beat up for the Dodgers. That's not good. He's a big part of their lineup. Supposedly, he's not going to be playing Game 6. He hasn't been hitting the ball well at all. I think he's in a 1-for-15 slump. Which is something they have to worry about. He's a big part of their lineup. But I don't even think you've seen the Yankees' best yet. I really don't. I don't even think you've seen the best of New York. You've seen the best of Soto at times. You've seen the best of Giancarlo Stanton for sure. But the rest of them guys could play better. So we'll have to see going forward. And then you got to worry, right? Do the Mets push them 7 games? And then it's all hands on deck? That's another thing both teams have to worry about, because if the National League Championship Series goes 7 games, that means everyone's going to throw innings if they need them to. Now you don't know who. Now it can alter your starting lineup for the entire World Series, especially pitching wise. No, come on. Georgia was the better team. Come on. Why can no one just take an L? Because Peyton Manning's son's trash, just the guy. Peyton Manning's son's not good. He's much better than me and shit, but I'm telling you guys. That's why he didn't play last year. Archie Manning is not what everyone thinks he is. He wouldn't have fucking played he would have been playing last year. He's barely the starter now. Only because that kid got hurt. The SEC is a different class of ball. I told everyone last night. No one wanted to hear me. I told you, man. Told you. Manning's kid is not as good as you guys think he is. The Texas people that trip over that kid, I don't get it. I watch him play. I'm like, what the fuck? Drake May is way better than this kid. Yeah, it's hands down. Drake May. Drake May came out of the ACC and looks like he's 20 times better than Archie Manning. Just a guy. You said last night Texas is the best team in the country. Wait and see. I told you they were not. I said Georgia is going to expose them. It's exactly what happened. It's exactly what happened. No one can fuck with the SEC. Honestly, I think when it comes to the national championship, every team should be out of the SEC. The best players play in the SEC. It's just the way it is. I wouldn't care if they took the top 4 teams from the SEC for the national title game, because they're probably the 4 best teams talent-wise. It's just a whole different pedigree. Just a guy. You played Georgia. I told you. You're going to play Georgia. Oh, Georgia lost to Bama and this and that. Bama's good, bro. I don't care if Bama lost 2 games and they lost again today. Bama's still a better team than Texas. I'm sorry. Texas, I told you last night. Texas fucking bites me in the ass every time I take them. That's why I never take Texas anymore. I haven't taken Texas since I took Vince Young over the USC Trojans. That was the last time I took Texas. Because they're garbage. They're frauds. The SEC's elite, man. SEC's elite. Elite. You got Tennessee that's good as ever. They knocked off Bama today. I knew Texas was going to do this. Just the guy. I told you, brother. I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you last night. Georgia didn't come back from 28-0 down to almost beat Alabama because they're trash. I watched Georgia play the worst game they played all year, and still Alabama had to do what? A miracle play with 2 minutes left to win. I told you. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I told you. I told you what was going to happen, and it did. Texas is not physical enough to fuck with Georgia. Georgia's got some big wide receivers, man. They got big defensive line, big O-line. They got big boys down there, man. They got some horses. They're the only team that can fuck with Alabama almost year after year. And even Bama blows them out. Texas is not, they can't fuck with them. They can't fuck with them. Georgia's already seasoned. Georgia's seasoned, man. Georgia's midway through the season. They've played the best teams in the country every week. Every fucking week they've played a ranked team or close to it, or a team that probably should be ranked. They're just hitting their groove. And they went into Texas and proved it. They held the number one offense, one of the best offenses in the country, to fucking under 100 yards in the first half. Kansas State's, I don't know how they got by, man. Kansas State should have lost last week to Colorado. If Colorado didn't lose Travis Hunter and Jimmy Horn in that game, they probably would have beat Kansas State. They had them. And there was a bad call late in that game. Kansas State should have been called for a pass interference on that last drive. In my opinion. But I told you Texas was going to choke. I told you. I've been wrong with like one pick in college football this year. And it was Vanderbilt and Bama. That was the one pick I've gotten wrong that was like, wow. It's not any of them guys, just the guy. Georgia's that good. It's SEC ball. It's the SEC is that good. The SEC is that good. Georgia is that good. Alabama is that good. I don't care if Alabama's got 2 losses. They're still a top 4 team in the country. Oh, that's a tough one, Mark. I don't know where they're playing. It depends where they're playing. Well, look at if Texas played in the SEC, they're probably not a top 10 team, brother. I got the Vikings. Vikings at home, I got the Vikings. Nah, I don't think Bama's out. These other teams are going to lose games. They moved to the SEC this year. Well, what's it, your first year there? They were always in the Big 12. They were always in the Big 12 my entire life. They don't look like an SEC team. Look like it today. Didn't look like an SEC team today. They must have just moved because they were Big 12 my entire life. And you guys are lucky. LSU ain't even that good this year. Bama's having a down year. Yeah, Patriots, Jaguars. I'm going to do a game tomorrow. I'm going to do the game in the morning, more than likely. And then maybe I'll do some red zone, but... Yeah, so it just happened. It just happened. They're not ready for it. They're not ready for it. You guys got to remember, all them SEC teams, they get guys that transfer out of these other schools that are fucking 4 or 5-star recruits where it wasn't working out. They'll just go play there at the end of their career, third or fourth year. Guys that went and played at schools where they thought they were going to shine and they didn't. or they did really well and they flew under the radar and they having a good college career, they end up going to play for Georgia and Bama and LSU and Tennessee. I could tell just by looking at how Texas is built by their players. They're not big enough. They're not. You see Bama's line and Georgia's line, and you see the front, you see the lines of these teams that are studs. And it really opens your eyes. Yeah, mine did too, Mark. Weird. My shit acted up bad. All night long. And I just knew it. I knew Texas wasn't built for it. And it wasn't even an offensive game. It was a grinding game. It's usually the type of game Georgia would struggle in. And they didn't. I'm actually shocked. I thought Georgia was going to struggle. Not being able to move the ball like they were unable to. But I don't think I agree with your assessment of your quarterbacks. They're not that good. Especially the Manning kid. I'm sorry. I know I'm a Tom Brady loving motherfucker, and I can't stand the Mannings. But I watched him play last year. I go to PC games all the time, Justin. Absolutely. Say the word. I go into a lot of big PC games. I just knew Texas didn't have the dogs. They didn't have them guys up front. And I knew Georgia already played Bama. Georgia already been tested. They went up against Milroe. So if you guys think you're going to scramble on them, they already seen one of the toughest guys that can run and throw. So they weren't worried with too little, like, I hate to be like this, but they weren't worried about two white boys running around throwing the ball all over the field. They weren't. They're seasoned. They got a lot of soft juniors, seniors. They got them guys are seasoned. And Texas Texas has screwed me over so many times. I don't take them anymore in games like this. I used to take Texas all the time, and they bend me over too many times. That's why I don't take them no more. Same reason I don't ever take the Boston Bruins. Ever. For the same reason. They fucked me over too many times. And they continue to. When someone or a team shows you who they are time and time again, you got to start to believe it. You know? I think that's kind of true with anything in life. When a certain team or a certain person or a certain company, when something in life just continues to just not produce, you got to be like, you got to call a spade a spade. It's the same reason I take Jordan over LeBron James. LeBron James too many times. It was supposed to finally be his time. Finally his time. Finally his time. The king, the king, the king. He's lost more championships than he's won. Same reason I don't fuck with him. You know? Winners win. Winners win. Winners win. Well, yeah, we got some games tomorrow. We're definitely going to do that game early. Yes, he has, T-Guy. I did a full breakdown on it. If you want to see it, I'll show you the video real quick to end the show. But I know a few guys wanted to hear my take on it earlier tonight. People asking who I thought was better. And I did a video when I first started YouTube speaking on it. Why I think Jordan's the GOAT. And if you crunch all the numbers and look at it, and the people Jordan had to play before he got Pippen and shit, when you look at all the numbers, it's hard not to take Jordan over him. And LeBron had some squads. LeBron had so many squads around him where he didn't win. Like, even in Miami, them teams should have won way more rings. Way more rings. But I'll see if I can find the video quickly. If it's in decent volume, I will show you. Yeah, absolutely. But I did a full breakdown. I'm going to start doing them again. They take a lot of time to do because I got to go through all the stats and everything. Like, to do it right, I really look into people. Yeah, and Jordan used to have to go through the Pistons. That's what I'm saying. Jordan went through hell. Those years he went up against LA were just ridiculous. Let me see if I can find it quick. And I'll give you guys my take on it. I don't have the notebook anymore. Yeah, Bill Russell was good. He was a player coach for some of those. He played in an era that kind of helped him. But he's up there. He's got to be a top 5, top. He's got to be a top regardless. He had to battle with Wilt Chamberlain. I have no problem with that. I want to clarify something on last video. I made up random initials for someone's name. All right, today's video. I had fun with yesterday, so we're gonna do another sports one. I want to see in the comments. I'm gonna let you guys listen. You're not gonna be able to watch it and hear it. So a lot of young people tell me LeBron's better than. Let me know if you can hear it. Give me a thumbs up. LeBron. What's your guys' take? We'll do a quick rundown for fun, something to do. I got to keep being consistent. They won't put me out if I don't do something every day. You know, got to keep this train rolling. So if you look at the stats today, I looked online, career stats for their whole career per game. Jordan beats LeBron in points, steals, blocks, believe it or not, free throw percentage. LeBron beats Jordan in rebounds, assists, field goal percentage, 3-point percentage, which I was surprised about. However, 3-point line has been moved in from what it used to be. And Jordan, I think it got moved in for part of his career, but I know in the 80s it was a deeper shot, much deeper. And the game was much more physical in the 80s.
Much more physical in the 80s. Imagine LeBron playing in the 80s, the way he cries sometimes. Huh? I think he would have meltdowns. Meltdowns. Imagine Dennis Rodman blowing in LeBron's ears. Dennis Rodman couldn't even play anymore. You know, everyone thinks Draymond Green's this and that. Dennis Rodman makes Draymond Green look like a kindergartner.
He does.
In my opinion. What do you guys think? Hey, we got a beef. Put it in the comments. Draymond versus Rodman. Who you got? That'd be a funky one, huh? Anyway, so.
Oh, terrible Jet.
1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, they're 4-4 on those.
That's what I'm saying.
Jordan's got 6 rings. LeBron's got 4 rings. If you talk about rings, if that's all that mattered, Bill Russell would be the greatest basketball player ever, as far as that's concerned. If it came to rings, just rings, only rings. Robert Horry would be up there if that was concerned. Robert Horry, I looked it up. I think he had 7 rings. That's crazy, and he had some big shots. Talk about underrated basketball players. Robert Horry, big shot, Bob. He was on so many teams, and he late in the game, he'd find his way in the game. Knocked down a big 3. Even with the Spurs on like teams late in his career, he hit big shots late in games. Robert Horry had ice running through his veins, man. You know, I loved him in NBA Live. We used to play over at Norman's house. Norman broke so many controllers, dude. His grandparents were very good to us as children. But Norman would break controllers. He would get so pissed and he'd grab the cord like this, and this is a controller. And fucking done, toast. But it was like, it was in the corner of the living room. I mean, the kitchen, one side of it. They even had a pool table in there. They had a jukebox, awesome times. But yeah, at that time, NBA Live 95, he had the TV in the corner. We'd play right there, the TV on it. Man, he'd bust controller after controller. And it was like, back then it was like when you could finally make your own teams on it. And I would get him. I'd get Robert Horry, Latrell Sprewell. Latrell Sprewell's another one before he went nuts on PJ Carlissimo. Man, Latrell Sprewell could play. He'd come in and dunk, man. He was like kind of like Kemp. Come in, 2 hands. Hard, man. Awesome. Awesome stuff. So, anyway, getting caught up on old things. These are so fun to do. So fun to do. You know, so let's look at it here. Jordan struggled versus the Pistons for a long time. LeBron struggled to win for a long time. Them Cavs teams were horrible for years that he played on. Horrible. And Jordan struggled versus the Pistons. He didn't have much more help either, but Scottie Pippen was very young. Once Scottie came into his own, it was a wrap. Once they had them too. And Scottie Pippen's been given hell over the years and stuff. Scottie Pippen doesn't get the credit he deserves at all. You know, I know MJ was arguably the greatest player of all time, but Scottie Pippen was very, very, very good. You know, at one point in their career, I don't think they might have been the best 2 players in the league. So I don't think you can say LeBron ever had the other best player on his team ever. So it's something to think about. It's an important thing. You can say all you want. People, I know I didn't play varsity basketball because, you know, I got caught or whatever, and then I got so mad I didn't even care. I played, but I didn't care about it no more. And with that, I didn't even want to even try to make it work with the coach that I didn't get along with. I didn't see it going well. So anyway, but anyone that knows basketball, Scottie Pippen, and how important it is to have like players like that on your team. You can't do it all alone. So the point I'm getting at is you can't do it all alone. I don't care who you are, you know. If before Scottie got there, Jordan struggled, man. Jordan, didn't struggle on his personal performance, but struggled as far as he never got to the promised land. And those Pistons teams would beat the hell out of Michael. They would beat Michael up so bad. I remember crying in like 89 or 90. I think it was 89. They beat up Michael so bad.
It's a true story.
The Pistons were evil, man. I did not like the Pistons. I did not like the Pistons teams, man. Other than Joe Dumas, I like Joe Dumas. He was a very, very stand-up guy. Classy guy. But Isaiah, I just didn't like it. The reason I don't like Isaiah is, I'll get to it in a second. Great ball player. But Bill and Bear and them guys and Rick Mahorn, they killed Michael Jordan. Like very, very physical basketball. They don't even play basketball that way anymore. The hand checking, it's just not the same. Not the same at all. And it's good and it's bad because a lot of people got hurt. I mean, that's why a lot of those guys didn't have careers they had either. And they didn't take as good a care as the players did now either. But Jordan struggled early in his career. So you can't just say, oh, Jordan won this or that. No, let's not get it twisted. Jordan struggled. He didn't win a championship till at least, I want to say at least 6 or 7 years in the league.
Jeff.
I could be wrong, but it's got to be at least 5. So, it's something to think about. What would LeBron have once he got off there? He played with Kyrie, AD, D-Wade, Bosh, Good players. Very good players. I don't know if any of them are as good as Scottie Pippen or on that level. Wade was pretty good, man. Wade looked a little bit like Jordan for a minute.
Dwayne Wade was the best player in the league at one point, too.
Jordan was the best offensive and defensive player almost every year in his heyday. Once Bird and Magic bounced. Once Bird and Magic bounced, Jordan took the throne and overcame them Pistons teams. What the league was his. I used to run to the TV. You hear that? I so miss that on the weekends. I wish they still had it on that. I don't know if it was NBC. I think it was NBA on NBC. But yeah, Jordan had Rodman for a bit. Horace Grant, not as good as the cast. Horace Grant and Rodman weren't as good as those guys that I just told you. Kyrie, Bosh, AD. Rodman had more hot than all of them put combined though. So that counts, right? That's got to count. That's got to count. You look at the cast. It's pretty close though because Scotty doesn't get enough credit. And we look at longevity. LeBron's played a lot longer, a lot healthier. The league's different. I don't know who I give that one to. Longevity or being just like a comet. 13, 14 years, see you later. But Jordan played pretty late too. Jordan played for the Wizards late in his career and was still pretty good. I watched the video of Gilbert Arenas talking about it and some other guys, and he was like, Michael was giving people the business then. And he wasn't the same guy. He couldn't jump the same as he lost some athleticism, which is expected. Don't look like LeBron's lost too much though, man. That guy flies. He just takes off. He's like a condor, man. Long, strong. What's he? 6'8", 6'9", something like that. He's taller than Jordan. At least he's listed taller. Jordan was 6'6". Man. I don't know if I said it already in this or not, but I remember, we talk about stuff being electric. I was talking about Mariano and how music and things stick from you. Them Jordan intros were amazing. Huh? You guys remember them? At the beginning of the game, that music would stop. And now, starting at guard, 6'6", from North Carolina, Michael Jordan. I never been. Stevie Ben, my buddy I was talking about who just lost his cousin. He saw Jordan play at least once. I know he told me about it. I think maybe once or twice, but I don't remember all the gory details. But I'm going to have him on a podcast or a video and talk about some of our fun stuff and our childhood and stuff. And he knows everything about Jordan. He's going to probably watch this video and be like, we'll do one with him too, because I'm going to do a lot of these, I think. But, it's so iconic, the Jordan stuff. Maybe because I was little during it. But, man, he's so iconic. The sneakers, it stands the test of time. It stands the test of time. And, let's look at their finals. Who they have to play in the finals. Championships count. Rings count. Rings count. I don't care. In my opinion, rings count. Let's see. Jordan played the Suns. That one broke my heart. I was a big Charles Barkley fan when he played for the Suns, man. I loved his shoes. My brother was a Jordan guy, big. And I just didn't like – I love Michael Jordan, but I didn't want to be a bandwagoner, So, and I was a Celtics fan. I love the Celtics more than anything. I love that team. I love the logo. I love it. I loved watching Bird and them when I was little. I was very little, but I remember some of it. And Johnny most. But Jordan beat Magic Johnson. He beat the Suns. He beat Clyde Drexler and the Blazers. He beat the Cavs. He beat the Cavs in the playoffs. Remember that. When he was jumping and beat the Cavs in that playoff game, not the championship. Talking championships, Nate. Let's see. Run it down again. Lakers, he beat. Blazers, he beat. Suns, he beat. Takes 3 years off, comes back. Beats the Sonics. And then beats the Jazz. I think that's it. Right? Beat the Jazz twice, I want to say. Could be wrong. Could be having a brain fart. It's just something I threw together quick. Keep making content and have fun. Who did LeBron beat in his championships? I think the Spurs. Spurs was one, right? Spurs had it. Spurs had him. So I got to give them that credit. They came back from that, even though Ray Allen had a big shot in that game. Beat Golden State. You think Jordan could have beat them Golden State teams? And LeBron lost to Golden State too once they got Durant, and he lost to him without Durant, but I'm pretty sure. But you think Jordan could have beat those Golden State teams with Durant? Who they have? Durant, Curry, Thompson, Green, Iguodala coming off the bench or whatever. I don't know. That would have been a tough one, too. Imagine that. That would have been good. But Michael Jordan had that killer instinct. And LeBron lost to the Cavs. Lost to the Mavs. That wasn't a good look. That Mavs team was all right. And Dirk's a great player. I'm not saying that. But Jordan and Scotty and them guys send the Mavericks and Dirk Nowitzki home in 4 quick. See you later, in my opinion. In my opinion, they get waked off the floor. They can't even run up and down the court. They can't hang. The Bulls would have ran up and down on them. It would have been all over. It would have been tragic. In my opinion, those Bulls team played that Dallas Mavericks team that LeBron lost to. So LeBron beat the Spurs, Golden State, having a brain fart, of course.
He beat the Heat in the bubble, which was whatever. That bubble championship was
Oklahoma
garbage.
Thunder.
And he beat the Thunder.
Oklahoma Thunder. Yeah, that's a good team. Harden was young. There's another one I'm forgetting, but Harden was young on that Oklahoma Thunder team. Harden was young, but that was supposed to be the Thunder's year. Durant, Westbrook, them guys, pretty good. Jordan knocks them off too.
Jordan knocks them all off.
Jordan knocks them off too. But yeah, it's fun to do this stuff. You know, but I think LeBron was under more pressure coming out of high school the way he did. They're already calling him Michael Jordan. You didn't have a chance, man. So you got to also, is that fair? I mean, if you're coming into the game out of high school and they're calling you the next MJ, imagine the pressure. Imagine the pressure LeBron James had. I'm not talking now, they're millionaires and stuff, and there's still pressure and this and that. As a kid, coming out of nowhere, Ohio, with nothing. Yeah, he had nothing, I'm sure. I've read some stuff on it. Nothing.
No.
He must have had a ton of vultures at him.
A couple months ago.
Because he was already that guy. Imagine the people coming up to them trying to be weasels and take money off them and stuff. So
one of my
it's not
first
a shot at
videos when I'm,
you know, it made me actually respect him more doing the research, which is funny because my friend Norm used to get so mad at me. He gets so mad. He'd be like, you hate on LeBron, you hate on him. And it's just because McMichael did I didn't hate on him. It's just, you know, they made him the self-proclaimed king. Michael Jordan stands alone in my book. If there's a Mount Rushmore, Jordan's above it, as far as I'm concerned. It's just my take. Just my take. Man, Jordan. I watched all those games, man. I watched them all. I got them on tape on VHS in my room at my mother's. All them Suns, that whole Suns series. And this brings this. I'm glad I said that because it brought up a point I wanted to make. You know, and they say Jordan didn't know when to pass the ball, and Jordan did what he had to win. LeBron's definitely more of a facilitator and all that stuff. But it's not like Jordan didn't pass the ball when a guy was open and they needed a big one. He did it time and time again, even though he hit so many game-winning shots. You know, against the Suns, he hits John Paxson. Against the Jazz, he hits Steve Kerr. You know. So you can't, I mean, he shared the ball in big moments. It wasn't just him taking big shots. You know, he made the right play. So, you know, they kind of say that and throw it in as a LeBron fighting point, and Jordan passed the ball, man. Jordan was the best offensive and defensive player for many years of his career in the whole NBA. You know, but LeBron had some big games too in the playoffs. LeBron had some big games in the playoffs. He beat the Celtics and broke my heart. I remember one game he had like 45 points, 15 rebounds, 5 assists. You know, he's like the first player to do it since Wilt Chamberlain. So it was a game against Paul Pierce, which was amazing to watch. And he lost the game. And him and Pierce both dropped at least 40 points on each other. And Paul Pierce would just come down. He worked that elbow by the free throw line, man. He'd come in, he'd get there, and he's long and tall. He just knew how to get back and get a shot off. And they were guarding each other. They went back and forth, but Paul just kept knocking him down. And the Celtics had a better team. You had Rondo. Rajon Rondo, very underrated. Very, very underrated. Rajon Rondo was a very good point guard. And I know he wasn't the greatest shooter, but he was a good fit for that team, Rajon Rondo. Yeah, Ray Allen. Just knock him down. Jesus Shuttlesworth. Ray Allen was amazing. Hey, buddy, hope you had a good day. I'll talk to you in a minute. They had Kevin Garnett, even though at the end of his career, very, very competitive, tough, 20 and 10, few blocks every game, money in the bank, tough. I love KG. Love KG. He played on another team with some more help. He could have done some really. He would have had he would have had more rings. KG, very, very good. 6'10" and 6'11", probably like 7'4" if you measure his arms. I'm sure. Get on the baseline. Can't hit him. He give you that little shake. Man, good times. But yeah, he lost that game against the Celtics. But the Celtics had too much firepower for them, you know. But who else we got here? He had some big games. He had a 50-point game, and let's see, 53 points. 53 points in the Game 7 in Cleveland. 51 points versus Golden State. So, I mean, he did his thing too. You know, he has a social impact. Jordan really, he doesn't have the social impact, I don't think, that LeBron does, whether you agree with his views or not. No, he's got a voice. Jordan really don't get involved with too much of that stuff. And, you know, they say LeBron's soft. I don't know. He don't look too soft to me. He's built like a brick, you know what house. But Jordan is just... How can you beat Michael Jordan? How can you? How could you beat Michael Jordan? And then the games against the Knicks. I got some of those on tape. Stevie might have those on tape. Ralphie, we'll talk. The games against the Knicks, he would just do things that I've never seen nobody do this day. Kinky, get out of there. Do some things with the ball against the Knicks, man. That game, one game, I don't know if it's a playoff game or not. He starts to go baseline, thinks like he's going to come back out. He did like one of these. He goes baseline and just bangs on him. Bangs on the whole team. Amazing. Some of the stuff he would do with the basketball. Come flying through, switching hands there. I think that was against the Lakers. Iconic stuff. The culture, and it's just that things that stick with you throughout life. Me anyway, watching these games. So many Michael Jordan moments. I'm sorry I don't have as many LeBron ones, but LeBron did some iconic stuff too. Some of the dunks. The dunk he had over Jason Terry when they're on the break. And Wade throws it up, and Terry's like, he's trying to foul him, but LeBron's knees were. LeBron jumped right over him and they called the foul on Terry. It was so explosive guy. You go watch these guys in person, man. If you never get the chance to go to a ball game, even if you're not into sports, it's so much different being there. It's just, and when you see what these guys do, it's fantastic. I think it's fantastic. But LeBron's still going. LeBron's going to lead probably every important category statistically all time when it's all said and done. Does that count? Should count for something, I guess. Should count for something, but LeBron and Jordan, I got Jordan. Jordan kind of had a big three. You want to call Rodman. Had some help. The help's very close. It's hard to say because Scottie Pippen, they give Jordan so much credit, and he was amazing. But Scottie Pippen was very, very good. Very good. And he was a lockdown defender. And I know when Jordan went and played baseball, they gave Pippen a hard time because he left games when he wasn't supposed to. In the public's eyes, big games, wouldn't want to finish them or take the big shot, they say. He'd have a headache or this or that. So I wonder if there was never a Michael Jordan, would Scottie Pippen be Michael Jordan? He very well could have been. But you don't know. It's hard to even analyze that because when he finally got his opportunity, he was sick or he folded, one or the other. And them guys don't talk right now. Scottie Pippen wrote a whole book. Not a happy guy. And then Jordan's son was messing around with Pippen's old lady. Oh, well, his ex. Not while they were together, to my knowledge. But, yeah, see? Everyone has problems. Relationships get torn apart. You guys think the competition was tougher now or then? Now or then? Do you think the rules were tougher now or then? You know, it's hard to take people out of their era. Very hard to take someone out of the era they played in and put them in another one. I don't know. That's why we're having this discussion, this debate. I'm going to do some more of these. I'm sorry it's a little quirky, but it was fun. It was fun to me. A little bit of nostalgia. And another thing, before I go, I'm sorry. The reason I don't hate, but the reason I dislike him as a basketball player, Isaiah Thomas, is when the Pistons lost to Jordan finally after beating the hell out of him for all them years, Isaiah Thomas and that Pistons team walked off the floor without shaking their hands. You guys gave him the business. You won back-to-back titles. You know, you got to be a gracious winner and loser in sports. There's always a lesson in my videos, it seems. It's funny, but whether you're winning or losing or something going, you know, you got to, you know, maybe something teach you, the kids out there or whatever, but, you know, that's why I didn't like Isaiah or dislike him a bit, because they gave Michael Jordan a beating. Man, it was a Donnybrook sometimes. Awful. I swear. You could have called the cops. I cried as a 5-year-old. And I go, Dad, they're beating him up. Dad, why are they beating him up? But it's just how they play. Just how they play, son. But that's why I wasn't too big of a fan and not too big of a fan of Isaiah. And another thing, I'll leave you with this too, is LeBron never had a coach like Phil Jackson. So, and that's why I didn't want to do the Jordan Kobe thing yet either, because I got to think about it a little longer. Rest in peace, Kobe. They both had Phil Jackson, so we'll do that down the line maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna do a lot of different ones. Talks about some players, do some player spotlights and things that stuck with me about them. Do some stuff like this. This is fun to me. Just a hobby, something to do. Love you guys. Nate's Live Talk. You guys have a great Thursday evening.
But yeah, I got a lot of these on my channel. Go check them out. I don't think people really look at my regular videos that I have. But I got a lot of these. I got one I did on Bird. I'm going to show you guys and call it a night, because someone wanted to know what I think about Larry Bird. I wasn't a big Kobe guy, but I respected him. And I still don't know what happened with Kobe in Colorado. That leaves me with a little bit of a fucked up feeling. And I also don't understand why Kobe and Shaq couldn't coexist. They were in LA. It was big enough for both of them. If them guys stayed together, I don't know how many more they would have won. If Shaq would have kept his head on straight. Because Shaq was still good in Miami. But I don't think Shaq worked as hard as he could have. And I'm sure he got beat up over the years. But I do a lot of these. Check out some of my old videos, man. I do a lot of stuff like this. I'm going to start doing them again. It just takes time to do it right. Like, you know, it takes an hour or two to do a breakdown like I just did. I mean, I think that was a pretty good breakdown. I went through all their seasons. I went through all their stats. When I do these, I do them right. I take pride in it. Let me see if I can find the Bird one, because that one was very good too. I think I called it the ultimate mic drop. Stop hating on Larry Bird. Here it is. And I made these videos when I first started doing YouTube. I didn't have better speakers. I didn't have a tripod or anything, so that's why the volume's not so good.
Hope everyone's having a great day. Please like, share, subscribe.
And I was in like a pretty good place when I started making these. I was still working at the post office. You know, you guys know what I've been through the last year. Like, I was in a much better place when I made these. And I'll get myself back there.
Happy Monday, Nate's Live Talk. Hope everyone's having a great day. Please
Hopefully you can
like,
hear
share,
it.
subscribe. Got a little bit of Celtics action today. We're going to have a video about Larry Legend, the hick from French Lick. I'm sick of people talking shit about Larry Bird. A lot of analysts, a lot of fucking young people like to talk shit about Larry. I had it. How's my shit look? Good. I'm sick of people talking shit about Larry Bird, the basketball player. I'm talking about Larry, the basketball player. I know he's had some stuff in his personal stuff, but they're talking shit about his basketball. And it's not right. It's not accurate. It's a load of shit. They probably never watched a video about Larry or looked at the stats or heard what people said of him. So we're going to break down Larry Bird's career. I could make a 10-hour video about this. I'm going to try and make it quick. But let's look at it. 6'9", 220. The hick from French Lick, Indiana. Played college ball, Indiana State by himself. Had nobody on his team but him, I'm sure. Let's see. He came in the league in 79-80 and played from 91 to 92. I'm going to go through his statistics quickly. He had a 13-year career, 79 and 80, 21 points a game, 10.4 rebounds, 4.5 assists, rookie of the year. 80-81, 21 points, 11 rebounds, 5.5 assists. 81-82, 23 points, 11 rebounds, just under 6 assists. 82-83, 24 points, 11 rebounds, just under 6 assists, 5.8 both of those years. 83-84, 29 points a game, 10 rebounds a game, 6.6 assists. 84-85, 26 points a game, 10.5 rebounds, 6.6 assists. 85-86, 28 points a game, 10 rebounds a game, 6.8 assists. 86-87, 30 points a game, 9.2 rebounds, 7.6 assists. 87-88, 30 points a game, 9.2 rebounds, 6.1 assists. In 89, he played 6 games. He was hurt. It was the only year he played, was injured in his whole career, really. 89-90, 24 points per game, 9.5 rebounds, 7.5 assists. 90-91, he played 60 games, 19 points, 8.5 rebounds, 7.2 assists. And in 91-92, he played 45 games. He was really beat up from like 85 on, honestly. But in 91-92, he played 45 games. He averaged 20 points, 9.5 rebounds, and 7 assists. You guys fucking nuts. He averaged almost a triple-double his career. You gotta be, are you delusional? And he played against Magic. The Lakers, the best Lakers team ever. I don't care what anyone says. He played against in the 80s. He got a championship against them. He played against the Detroit Pistons teams that took out Michael Jordan. Those teams. Jordan never beat Larry. Never beat the Celtics teams with Larry in the playoffs. He played against Dr. J, and them Philly teams were tough. He played against Houston. Those teams were tough. He played in the toughest era the NBA ever saw, in my opinion, the 80s and 90s. Not much of the 90s, but the 80s was tough, man. It's not like today. You guys think these guys have like the top player back then made $200,000 a year. These guys weren't making money like now. They didn't have the amenities they have now. It wasn't cushy, and fucking these guys weren't catered to, man. They packed them in buses and planes and shit. And the guys that weren't big names worked jobs in the off season and shit. It was a whole different type of fucking era. And it was tougher. The fouls were harder. There weren't as many fouls called. You could get away with a lot more holding. The game was much more physical. Much, much, much more physical. Way more physical. You guys got to stop talking shit without knowing what's going on. Go watch some of these games, please, without running your mouth, because it's not right. And Larry Bird killed himself, man. He'd be diving all over the floor. He'd be fist fighting with people. There were fist fights in games constantly in the playoffs when I was a kid. He was a 50% shooter for his career. He attempted 20 shots, just under 20 shots per game. 3 or 4 threes at least, I believe. 88% free throw shooter. The 3-point line was like almost 24 feet back then. It's not nearly as far away as it used to be. Excuse me. He averaged a block and 2 steals for his career. He had 20 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists in 5 seasons. Second most ever. Very underrated passer. Flick passes, between the leg passes, touch passes. He'd hit shots from behind the rim. The ball be going out of bounds. He'd grab it and throw it over the rim. Shoot from the baseline, behind the rim, catch. You guys got to stop talking shit about people that goats. He's a goat, dude. And this is proof. I'm going to prove it right here.
I hate when people talk bad about Larry.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. He played in wars, absolute wars against those Pistons, Lakers, Sixers teams. He was the rookie of the year. Dude, the other team used to cheer for him. In a game he dropped 60 against, the whole fucking Atlanta team was cheering for him on the bench. Watch the highlights if you type it in on YouTube. The fucking guys are falling down laughing at their players on their own team. Larry's calling his shots. He was shooting it left-handed. He played a game left-handed. He'd get bored. He was rookie of the year. He won it all. He had 3 championships, won it all in 81, 84, and 86 against tough competition. He only missed, before I get too far ahead of myself, his first 9 years in the league, he only missed 19 games. And he broke his fucking back in 85. 19 games he missed in the first 9 years of his career. Nobody does that shit anymore. He was the MVP in 84, 85, and 86 of the league. Probably the 3 toughest years the league existed. At least up till then. He was the finals MVP in 84 and 86, and probably should have been in 81. Cornbread Johnson got it. Maxwell got it. He was named to the All-NBA second team 2 times, 9-time first-team player, 12-time All-Star. He was an All-Star MVP. Jordan never beat Larry Celtics, like I said. He had the most steals ever in a playoff game with 6. He was the AP Athlete of the Year in 1987. He's won a Lifetime Achievement Award. He's the National College Player of the Year with 0 help. Check my shit. Battled versus the toughest Lakers teams. His numbers retired at the Boston Garden. That don't happen to everyone. They're running out of numbers, but it don't happen to everyone. He was on the Dream Team, the original one, the real one. He destroyed himself with effort. He used to dive all over him. He fractured his face. I'll tell you about that later. He's said to be the toughest and smartest player by countless people if you look it up. He had 21,791 points, 8,974 career rebounds, and 5,695 career assists, and wasn't right for half of his career. Broke his back in 85 working on his mom's driveway. He's one of the only people that's a member of the 50-40-90 club. Look into that. He made huge plays in the playoffs. He made a steal like Havlicek did, and to save the Celtics against the Pistons. And there's a steal by Bird underneath the DJ. He stole the ball off Isaiah, I want to say, or one of them. Isaiah was in the play. Isaiah was no slouch. Those Piston teams didn't beat Jordan for nothing. You guys are nuts talking about Larry the way you guys do. And Bird and Magic saved the NBA. It was ready to collapse. He impacted the game on such a level, and him and Magic being friends changed society greatly. I don't think people realized it. It divided it a little bit too, but they were buddies, man. They're like best friends. They had a societal impact, and they saved the league. The NBA would not be what it is today without Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. I don't care what anyone says. He had 47 40-point games. He told the other team's coaches they couldn't, you're going to have him guard me? He talked massive amounts of shit. He had a double game winner where they called a timeout by accident, and they ran the same play twice. And he told Xavier McDaniels what he was going to do. He hit the shot twice and won the fucking game from the same spot on the same play, and they knew what was coming. He never won a scoring title, but I think that just goes to show he's a great team player. He did a lot of other shit. You know, it's like the LeBron thing. People hate on LeBron, but he does a lot of other shit. This is something I love about Larry. He would tip other people's, like if you went to a restaurant, he would tip the cooks better than the waiters and waitresses. And people would get mad. And he'd go, why? They cooked the meal. Great point. He played massive head games, very funny and witty, very smart. Anything Larry Bird lacked for physically, he made up for with his mind and his effort. He fucking talked massive shit winning 3-point contests and blew everyone away. Walked into the place and left his jacket on and asked who's coming in second. Made so many impossible shots. Larry Bird said there would be another Larry Bird at his retirement ceremony. Magic Johnson said, no, Larry, there will never be another Larry Bird. I think that says a lot. To be respected by your peers. Who cares what other people think? But to be respected by your biggest rival, I think says a lot. After his playing years, he won Coach of the Year, Executive of the Year. He played games left-handed sometimes. I know he played at least one left-handed. He played through so many injuries people don't realize. From 85 on, he wasn't right. And he still won one in 86. He was so beat up, he would have to lay down on his stomach on the sideline after he hurt his back. He was never quit. He never quit. He was hurt bad in college. I didn't know this until I researched it. He snapped his finger really bad going for a ball in college, trying to catch a ball that was like around his ankles. Snapped his finger, and they said it was hurt so bad it was shaped like a boomerang, and they said it was never right again. And that happened before he was in the NBA. And Larry said his finger never felt right again. So it makes you wonder, could he have been better?
That's fucking nuts.
Could he have been a better shooter?
True story.
In 85, he broke his back putting driveway at his mom's house. He grew up very poor. His father was a veteran that struggled badly with PTSD and alcoholism. So I think Larry always looked like he was worried about money all the time and shit, I would imagine. That's why he worked on it. And it was probably a good workout. He probably never foresaw that happening, but he literally broke his back doing it. From 88 to 92, he was hard to talk to, reporters say. He never felt right. It was hard to get close to him. And so he kind of got a negative feed for that. Robert Parrish said he never saw Larry take a painkiller or a shot for his injuries. From 86 to 92, this is with a broken back. Oh, his back not right. Here's the numbers. 25.1 points per game, 9.3 rebounds, 7 assists per game, 49.5% from the field, 39.4% from three-point land, and 91.1% from the free throw line with a broken back. In 91, he fractured his face versus the Pistons in the playoffs. I remember watching it as a little kid.
The Pacers.
And back then, there was only 5 games in the first round of the playoffs. So it was 2-2, and the Celtics were playing the Pacers with a young Reggie. They had Chuck Persons, Detlef Shrimp, I think, at the time. They were good. They were starting to come into their own, coming into the Reggie Miller years back then. And he fractures his face in the first half of the game. He goes into the locker room. The fucking garden is like a mouse. Quiet as a mouse. And he comes back in at halftime, and the third quarter comes running out while the game's going on. They put him back into the game. He dominated the last 18 minutes after a fracture in his face in his last year in the league. In 18 minutes, left in the game. He scored 17 points. He got 7 rebounds, 5 assists. He shot 60% from the field, and they won. In his last year, all broken down, beat the shit. He played only 45 games, like I said. And they still found a way to make the playoffs. He gives tons of props to today's players. He's like one of the only OGs I hear say good things about Luka. And, a lot of people hate on this era because people think they're soft and entitled and shit. Larry always giving props to the young guys. Look it up. Look all this shit up. Please. I wish I could put it all in the background. I don't want to deal with the copyright shit. I'm not lying to you. You can all look this up. The Eastern Conference Finals MVP award is now called the Larry Bird Trophy. The Western Conference Final MVP award is now called the Magic Johnson Trophy. When they asked Larry about what it meant to him to get the trophy named after him, he said, "I wish I could win one of those Magic Johnson trophies." That's pretty cool. He's a funny bastard. They were just great friends to this day. And look at the body Larry Bird had to work with, not for nothing. It's not like he was built like LeBron or Jordan or, I don't think there's ever been an athlete that might have done more with less. I mean, he had height and shit and good hands, great hands. Such an underrated passer. Go watch Larry Bird pass the ball. It's fucking amazing. I knew he was good. I forgot how great he was. He wasn't good. He was great. Phenomenal. He had eyes in the back of his head. He tapped passes everywhere, off rebounds, there would be a pass coming to him, and he'd just tap it, pop, tap it. It's just amazing shit. You really got to go watch the footage. Him and Magic, I think, are the two most important players the NBA has ever had. And that the NBA was going out of business back then. They really were. They changed everything. The marketing, the shoes, just everything. They changed everything about the NBA. It would be a totally different league. It might not even be a league anymore if Larry and Magic didn't exist. If them two never existed, I tell you. Kareem said Larry was his best opponent. Rodman said he always made him look stupid. Michael Cooper said he was a nightmare, that his defense saved him all the time. JJ Redick said some good things about Larry, but he said Larry wasn't a top 3-point shooter. JJ Redick's out of his fucking tits.
I hate JJ
He needs his
Redick.
head checked. I'm sick of JJ Redick talking shit. He was a good player. He was a good 3-point shooter. He played solid D. He was a very good college ball player. Much better basketball player than I am. All these guys are, obviously. But he can get fucked. Larry is fucking... He couldn't shine Larry Bird's shoes, in my opinion. We're talking massive shit. I would love to see J.J. Redick and Larry Bird matched up. Larry Bird would fucking eat J.J. Redick for lunch, breakfast, and dinner, and then ask him for some dessert after. Maybe a cup of tea and a fucking nightcap. Watch what you... J.J., come on. You're not that fucking stupid. You don't need the money that bad to talk like that. Come on. Would ESPN put you up to it? Rumors right now is J.J. Redick might be the fucking Lakers head coach. I love it. I hope they get that fucking Momo as the Lakers coach. That would make my day. That would make my day. LeBron has Bird in his top 3. All you young people that hate on Larry. Your favorite player says he's one of the 3 best ever, in his opinion. Shows how much you know. Look it up on YouTube. The video's out there. The whole Lakers team from the 80s say he was the toughest opponent they ever faced. Gary Payton said he was the coldest and smartest and talked the hottest shit ever. Gary Payton's no fucking joke. They don't call him the glove for nothing. Watch his interviews on Larry. He's got a bunch of shit out talking about Larry. Bunch of shit out talking about Larry. He talked massive amounts of shit, and you know that all them guys made fun of him because he was a goofy white dude. All the shit's out there. You can watch it. Excuse me. He told Dominique, you can do whatever you want, bro. You're a good young player. You're very athletic. But I'm getting 30 or more winning. And he would tell him that before every game, and he would back it up. MJ said he's the greatest, one of the greatest ever, and by far the greatest white NBA player ever. He's above everyone else in the game.
Yeah, Jet.
And he's above the game. He said he was so smart. He's never seen a smarter player. So you guys stop talking shit about things you know nothing about. The fucking goats are telling you Larry's a goat. So just stop it. These guys in the 80s played a way more physical game. The life was different. They didn't have the luxuries these guys have now. They would be on fucking buses and planes. I got a story about it. There was a game that the Celtics were left on a bus and train or plane in a bus all day, playing against Jersey. And Larry was fucking pissed. The whole team was pissed. He had to eat hot dogs all day and shit, and fucking his back and everything. He was cramped in the bus and plane all day. They went right to the arena because there wasn't time to get to the hotel. And he goes out and they're having a team meeting before the game. And he goes, I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to take it out on them. Right? Fucking Mikhail's like, all right, Larry's going to take it out on him. Let's go, guys. They go out. They get ready to have the tip-off. Larry goes up to one of the fucking New Jersey players. He goes, I know it's not your fault, but I've been eating hot dogs all day, and you guys are going to pay for it. And he dropped 30 and almost a triple-double in a blowout. And there's so much more. There's so much more, but that's just some stuff for you. Stop hating on Larry Bird, young people. Get your facts straight. He's your favorite player's favorite player. Bron put him in his top 3. And you guys are going to fucking talk smack. Larry Bird played now, dude. He'd be raining threes down. Raining threes down. I really believe it. I really believe it. It's a whole different area for these guys, man. And he grew up rough. He grew up in a rough environment, man. He grew up in a rough time. He had nothing. He lost his dad young in an awful way. A lot of these guys come from that shit. But look what he did with the body he had. And he went up against studs, man. Studs. And he definitely made the players around him better. I know Bird had some help and stuff, but they don't win any of that shit without him. Not one. The Celtics weren't good enough to beat the Lakers without Larry Bird. They wouldn't have made it to any of those finals, I don't think, without him. If you get rid of Mikhail or Parrish, I think they still could have with Larry. Stop hating on Larry. That's what I got to say. I thought this was a fun video to make. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Well, I'm gonna start doing some more of them once I get the right shit to do them. I want to do them where I have a background and things are set up right. But I have a lot of shit like this in my old videos where I do comparisons. I get into it. I dig into it. That's why when people like Stephen A. Smith and these people like to talk shit, I wish I had 5 minutes on their show. They'd fucking hire me in a heartbeat. I research everything. If I'm going to do something, I research it. That's why I get mad that's why I don't just put up everything Kamala says or everything Trump says. Because you got to have some decency when you look into things. You got to have, you got to make sure it's legit. You can't just throw shit up and not have sources. But Larry Bird does not get the credit he deserves. And JJ Redick was talking a lot of shit about him when that video was made, when I made that video. And I'm sick of JJ Redick talking about Larry Bird. JJ Redick's a fucking scumbag. The only thing JJ Redick cares about is his fucking wallet. J.J. Redick couldn't shine Larry Bird's shoes. Pretentious asshole is right. J.J. Redick. Oh, Larry Bird's not a good three-point shooter. He's not a top 5 three-point shooter of all time. When he was in the league, the three-point line was almost 24 feet away from the basket, JJ. And he had to worry about Dennis Rodman fucking clotheslining him. He played half his career hurt. Legit hurt. Broken fucking back. You guys can do all this research on your own. I can't wait to watch him have a meltdown this year, Jet. Wait till about mid-year and the Lakers are getting trampled. And Bronny ain't getting playing time. Watch. That shit's going to be hilarious. I made that video during the playoffs last year. Bonsai salute, absolutely. But I got a lot of videos like that I've made. If you guys are interested, check them out. I'd appreciate it. And if you guys enjoy them, I'll make more. I just haven't done them lately because they take a lot of time to do. And I got to learn how to use a green screen. I want to start looking more professional doing stuff. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you know. I don't want to do all these great videos that get no views because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But I think I give a pretty damn good breakdown. I've never heard anyone on First Take or Skip Bayless show give a breakdown like I do. I know they get a little bit long, but they're the truth. I actually put some time and effort into looking into it, not just my opinion. But I guess that's neither here nor there. Well, if you guys like them, I'll make more. Some of them did really well, some of them didn't. But I did a lot of them when I was very new at this. I'm still very new at this. But I really enjoy doing them. And I'm going to start doing some more regular videos. Yeah, they're a joke. They're a joke. Thanks, Bonsai. If you're capable of donating, it'd be much appreciated. I'm getting close to being able to afford a nice camera. My subscribers have been awesome. I appreciate you guys so much. I would love to do a sports podcast a couple nights a week. I got to find someone else to do it with me. I can't just do it myself. I mean, I guess I could, but it's nice to have someone on here and there with you. That's the problem I'm having right now. I got people that want to do it, but they never show up. Or we're just too busy. I'm busy, they're busy. But I got a lot of videos looking at all kinds of things like this. All kinds of things. Sports, life, fights. I got old ball games I did play-by-play for. I did all of the NBA playoffs last year. If you guys ever want to go back and listen to a play-by-play of any of the games or fights I've done, all you got to do is look under the videos. Look under the lives. Most of them are under the lives. But I've done a lot of breakdowns. And I think I do a good job of it, to be frank. I think I did well. I'm going to play one more since the Yankees won tonight. I'm going to play one more video before I go to bed about some old baseball stories, some crazy stories in my life. If you guys don't mind listening, just to show you some of the other stuff that you guys may not know about on the channel. But I got some crazy baseball stories. Crazy baseball stories.
How's everyone doing? Hump day. Halfway there. Bon Jovi. Oh, living on a prayer. Before I start, I want to thank everyone. So much feedback, and I haven't even opened up. I got to find my computer cord. I can't even get into the YouTube studio. I have a brand new laptop, and when I moved to where we're living now from my house, I misplaced her. It's tucked away somewhere. I can't find it. So there's a lot of stuff, or if I haven't responded to certain things, give me some time. We're not even a week into this, and we're cooking with gas, man. We're on fire. Thank you guys so much. So many messages of people having a positive reaction to the videos. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I have horrible language. I have a bad habit of saying, or like, say like, and I got to work on that, but I'm new at it. I'm human. And that's why I wanted to do this way, at least starting off to, show people it's okay to just work with what you got and be human and just be yourself. Sorry, it's vibrating a little. I pray Kiki don't come. I got a little kitty named Kiki. She's a great cat, but she's a little. You know what? I really got to curb the language. It's one thing, But before I start, I want to send some prayers out to Judge Caprio. You guys might know him from Court TV. He's very, very popular. He's even got stuff online now. He was diagnosed with, I think, pancreatic cancer. And he always seemed like, I'm not a huge fan of the law. I respect him, but I'm not a huge fan of him. But, law is going to be upheld in some ways. But Judge Caprio always seemed like a fair guy. I worked at Caserta's on and off for a long time, on and off. And the stories I hear about him up there on the hill and the way he treats people in his courtroom from what I've seen. I remember when he used to be on, local television for years and years and years. They'd have the call-ins after on his show, laughing and this and that. And some of the stuff was dirty, whatever. But Judge Caprio, I hope you're fighting. I know he's fighting. He's got to be fighting. I'm sure he's not the good. If there's one thing about Judge Caprio, he's not going to be the type of guy to throw in the towel. And I know from being sick as a kid and people getting sick around me, mindset can do wonders, the power of prayer. So you guys say a prayer for Judge Caprio or reach out and say something positive to him. He seemed like a very, very fair guy. He'd give people breaks. Very, very kind human being. And his job was hard, I'm sure. If you're in the Rhode Island area looking for a landscaper, hit up ES Landscaping, 477-0455. You know the area code. I'm not going to say the area code if you're in Rhode Island. I'm not going to say it. I don't want everyone from around the world calling. But ES Landscaping, they do cutting, cleanups, dethatching, brush removal, mulch, sod and seed, custom design. Ed Silva, great guy, friend of mine. Solid, as far as I know. Call him up. Family guy, help you out. Your landscaping needs, ES Landscaping, 477-0455. All right, we're going to get into today's video. You a Yankees or Red Sox fan? I'm seeing the comments. I'm a Yankees guy. I love everything Boston but the Red Sox. I hated Wade Boggs as a kid, and I love Don Mattingly. Don Mattingly is the most slept-on baseball player, one of them in the history of baseball. Another one of them will be in the story. Bernie Williams, very underrated. Bernie Williams is going to be in the story. Bernie Williams excuse me, Bernie Williams led the all-time list of playoff home runs for postseason home runs before Manny Ramirez overtook him. And part of Bernie Williams' career, part of Bernie Williams' career, they didn't have the playoff system they have now where you play 95 postseason games in one season. Bernie Williams was a stud, and I'll get to that. But yeah, man, and there's some good stories, and there's some crazy stuff. This is crazy Yankee Stadium stories. I'll see how far I get into it. So every freaking game I go to, something crazy happens because of my crazy self and my crazy life. Yankees games, Friars games. I stormed the court at Friars games with Reddy Mo. Reddy Mo, what's up? Love you. Tabby, Eleanor, all you guys, love you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I stormed the court at number one games. But this is about baseball today. We'll do baseball today. Just baseball. But crazy stories in the Bronx in my life and childhood. My first baseball game I ever went to was the Yankees Blue Jays. Right around the time Joe Carter hit that home run to win it all for Roberto Alomar, the Blue Jays, Toronto, Devon White. And I went with, it was my 7th or 8th birthday. We had a birthday party at the Sonic grounds. And my dad got me a Tony Gwynn. My mom and dad got me a Tony Gwynn baseball mitt. Tony Gwynn, God rest your soul. Tony Gwynn, another underrated guy. I think he batted 300 every year of his career. Very, very good hitter. Played in the National League, I think, most of his career. I don't think he always played for the Padres, but I know him as a Padre. Maybe he did. But very good hitter. I heard he was a good fielder. I'm pretty sure he was a good fielder, too, until he got older. I was a Tony Gwynn mitt. Catch with your left hand. I threw it with my right. And I got that mitt for my birthday. And tickets to the Yankees game. And I went with Bobby Lugassi and his dad. Big Bob, little Julio, how you doing? And we went to Yankee Stadium. And the Yankees stunk that year. Mel Hall hit the game-winning home. Mel Hall didn't do nothing in that game. Kevin Moss got the game-winning hit. He hit a ball in the gap. And Devon White was a Gold Glove center fielder. And Devon White misplayed the ball and rolled like almost between his legs. He couldn't get to it, and the Yankees ended up pulling it out somehow. But Mel Hall was like their stud that year. Bernie Williams was very young in his career. Deion Sanders played for him back then. Crazy with the Jerry curl. And we had a great time. My father took us, I think it was up to, and Bob took us up to Arthur Avenue to a nice Italian spot. Arthur Avenue is the Little Italy of the Bronx. It's not Little Italy of New York. In my opinion, it is, but Little Italy is more towards. It's more towards Manhattan, and but Arthur Avenue, and it's the first time. It's so funny, it's so great. We're living this stuff. This stuff has been so therapeutic. We went to the Arthur Avenue, I want to say, or somewhere around there, and I was 7 years old, like I said, and got whatever you want. Like I said, my dad wasn't awful. Wasn't all bad, but the bad things he did hurt me, and affected me, and it affected our relationship, and little Bobby could eat. Little Bobby could eat, man. He could be like I would put him up against anyone. I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but when we were little, man, he could eat. Little Bobby could eat, man. There's no disrespect. It's impressive. Julio, his Uncle Pat used to dare us when we were kids. His Uncle Pat. How you doing, Uncle Pat? I hope you're well. Auntie Linda, little Michael. He'd dare us to eat a pizza and a gallon of milk or something. And I think Bobby pulled it off. I don't know if he made it through it. He might have got sick or not. But he used to dare us to do it. a large pizza and a gallon of milk, something like that. There was some challenge he used to do, and I think Bobby might have did it. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but anyway, crazy Bronx stories. And Bobby had veal palm that night, and it looked so good. And veal palms are my favorite meal. You ask Jennifer, every time I go to Sam's Inn, I gobble it up. Love it. Veal palm is my favorite. I should have made it instead of chicken palm for Easter, but kids won't touch it. So, the baby cow thing and stuff, some people are against it, but I love veal, as you can tell. I love everything. I always say I'm not going to be pushed in the box. No kidding. How could I? How could I be pushed in the box? But yeah, we won that game against Toronto. Great time. Great time. And my father wasn't drinking at the time. See? Wasn't drinking. Had a great time. No problems. And then I didn't go back to the Bronx to watch a ball game until my father's 50th birthday. And let's see my notes here. Pardon me. Still freestyling and pumping out content. I got to do it this way because the algorithms and the way things are viewed and seen. So when I post on Facebook and stuff, it might seem like I'm being overbearing, but it's the only way people will see it throughout the world and whatever, and even you guys will see it, because sometimes I post things on Facebook. No one even sees it, and I know they don't see it because I ask. So I'm not losing my mind. I'm not crazy. I'm sorry if it's annoying, but it's the only way I can get the way the computer works. It's kind of the way you got to do it. So it's not because I'm any crazier than I've ever been. But so my next trip to Yankee Stadium was for my father's 50th. I was working at Rhode Island Hospital, James Brown Building, South Providence, on Eddy Street. And, it wasn't always bad with my family. Like I said, it wasn't always bad. We've gone through stretches where things were okay. I don't want it to sound like it's all horrible. It's not that way. It's not all bad. It's just the anxiety and everything from everything. It's gotten to a point of hopefully no return. But anyway, next time I go to Yankee Stadium, Yankees, Red Sox. Pedro versus Messina for my dad's 50th. I was working at James Brown Building. I worked my buns off, worked a ton of overtime. I was an orderly, the disorderly orderly, Nathan Wondolowski, the disorderly. And so I saved up to get him tickets, try to make him proud and have a good time. And we go to Yankee Stadium. He takes one of his buddies from work or he felt bad for him. I don't even think it was his buddy. There's some stories about this guy I'll tell you later. I can't say his name, but he was kind of a derelict. I think my dad felt bad for him. So it's me, my brother, my dad, and this guy. We'll call him T. We'll call him T. TD. We'll call him TD. So TD, my dad, and me, and Jay go to the Yankees, Red Sox, Pedro Messina. It's in the middle of all them great series, right around the time the Sox broke the curse, them bastards. And Pedro versus Messina, the ball was hitting the glove so hard that whole game. Wow. Red Sox were up the whole game, 1-0. Bernie comes up in the 8th inning. I love Bernie Williams, and Bernie Williams is a great center fielder too. And Bernie Williams' dad had just passed away. It was his first game back since his father passed. And Bernie could play the guitar like no other. Check out Bernie Williams playing the guitar for all my baseball fans, if you know. He plays it with Santana and stuff. He can boogie. He don't mess around. And Bernie comes up. Man, we weren't doing nothing all day long. Sox was just – Pedro was on fire. I don't know if he was in the game. It was so long ago, I couldn't tell you if he was in the game. I tried to look up the stats in the video. There's very little out there. And I talked to my brother Jay today. Hey, Jay, Isla, Reese. And he's like, yeah, it was Pedro Messina, this and that, because I couldn't find a video clip on it. And thought my mind was playing tricks on me. And then I finally found a newspaper clip and talking to Jay, make sure I wasn't losing my mind because we were drinking that day. And yeah, so Bernie comes up, 8th inning, yanks it down, 1-0. Man, not many base runners the whole game. Messina pitched a gem. Messina was good, man. How Mike Messina never won a ring is besides me. Mike Messina was a great pitcher for a long time with the Orioles. The Orioles teams we played in the playoffs during our first run. Mike Messina is a very good pitcher. Very, very good pitcher. But we couldn't get nothing going offensively. He was good. He wasn't as good as Pedro. Pedro was on fire that day, man. And it was hot. It was a hot day in April. Hot for April anyway. And, man, it's getting later in the game. We're getting down to our last few at-bats. You know, Bernie comes up. Yankee Stadium's an electric place, especially the old one. The new one does not have the same I've been to it a few times. It does not have the same bones. It's just the old stadium anyway. It was very, very special. And to me anyway, it just had a different feeling. And especially with playing the Red Sox, man. Them Red Sox teams, I know there was like the ghost of Babe Ruth and stuff. I'm sorry to you Red Sox fans. But they get funny at late, you know, look at the Tim Wakefield game. That was around that year. I don't know if it was that year or not. It's so long ago, but we all know for many years the Red Sox would be in the driver's seat and the ghosts of Yankees past would come up late in them games, man. Late in those games, you know, and Brett Boone. Look at Brett Boone.
Aaron Boone.
Anyway, so Bernie's dad just passed away. Talking about ghosts. Bernie Williams' dad just passed away his first game back. We couldn't even do shit all game long. Yankees are starving. Starving to even get base runners. I wish I had the stats in front of me. I don't think we had more than 3 or 4 base runners all day. Pedro wasn't walking people. You know, Messina got in like 1 jam, 2 jams, and it cost them. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Not looking good. It's Bernie. And, man, I can only imagine the call on radio. I couldn't find the video because there's just so much nostalgic stuff. It's been so long. There was nothing on it because that rivalry, there's so much footage on and so many crazy home runs in the postseason on both sides of that. For me to look for like just a regular season game, it didn't mean shit, but it was amazing. So Bernie hits a shot. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Tied up 1-1, 8th inning. We got life. Oh, dude, the stadium's rocking. Yankee Stadium is a special place. You got Cubans, you got Dominicans, you got Puerto Ricans. Oye! Oye! Man, dude, it's a melting pot. Yankee Stadium's what America should be besides throwing batteries. It's such a beautiful place. It was. I mean, I'm afraid to even go to New York anymore. You know, I would love to take the boys and Jennifer to a game, but it's a little freaky, you know. And Bernie hits a dinger. We're tied up. Bottom of the 8th. All right. He hits the home run. They're scrambling a little bit. Right. Progressing here. Sorry, I'm trying to get my thoughts about me. And it was such an exciting game. Such an exciting game, right? After that, they bring in another pitcher. I can't remember what. They load him up. No, that was the 8th. No, it was the 7th or 8th inning. One or the other. And no, it was the 8th inning. No, 7th. I'm so sorry. 7th inning. And the next inning, the Red Sox just struggled. The guy could not throw a strike. Any of their relievers could not throw a strike. You know, a couple little plays. And the Yankees load them up, and the Red Sox walked in the game-winning run. Walked in Giambi for the game-winning run. 2-1. Yankees win. Oh, Yankees win. But we've been drinking Heinekens all day. I wasn't even old enough to drink. We're drinking Heinekens all day and partying, and, you know, the liquor starts to get to people. We go out with we'll walk into the car, pardon my language. My dad, the TD that came with us to the game, starts running his mouth. I was a little bit mad. You know, my dad was giving beers away. I bought for him and shit, you know. And the kid TD had a big mouth. Pardon me. The kid TD had a big mouth, running it. He was a Red Sox fan, running his mouth. I don't even know why my dad brought him. Like I said, he felt bad for him. He's running his mouth. My dad tries to get in the middle of it, you know. And my dad was giving beers away to some Puerto Rican lady that was hitting on my dad. It pissed me off. This is why alcohol and stuff like that at sporting games not good. So it pissed me off, and it was kind of hot. You know, the tickets cost me a lot of money. I got this guy busting my beans that we took that I don't even know. I paid for the ticket. You take him. You know, and I'm festering from all the shit in my life and, you know, drinking, being too young. They overserved me, all that stuff. And we get out in the parking lot. The kid wouldn't shut his mouth. We square up. And my dad tries to get in the middle, this and that and the other thing. And we're talking. I go, TD, if you say one more thing, I'm going to break your nose. He started talking shit. Wow, I bust his nose. It's a melee in the parking lot in the Bronx by the river there. Complete melee. People tailgating and stuff. It's not right. I beat the hell out of him. You know, I had some T-shirt that said something, Big Poppy something. Oh, who's your daddy T-shirt? Who's your daddy? That was the thing at the time. Who's your daddy? I bought everyone a Who's Your Daddy shirt. Well, me, and I threw mine. I didn't buy TD one, but I threw one at him. You know, we pile in my mom's Thunderbird, drive back. I fell asleep. I was so pissed off. You know, so pissed off about the way the guy acted. You know, it was just another thing about drinking. Too much drinking at the game. You know, be careful you go to ball games. Don't overdo it at all. You know, because people take that stuff way too seriously. And, you know, all the animosity from the years and what I talked about yesterday, you know, had something to do with me getting so angry, I'm sure, you know, but I got a lot of crazy Yankee stories. We'll do one more quick. I went with my buddy Joey Mack. It's pretty much family. We go there.
Yeah, Johnny.
This is someone else, another story. Someone drinking too much at a game. I get tickets. We're going to see, I think Torrey Hunter was with the Twins. Torrey Hunter had a hell of a game, that game. And Jeter was like, it was toward the end of the year. It poured that day. And we sat out in the bleachers. Joey's a Red Sox fan. It's all family's Red Sox fans. What's up, McIntosh family? Love you all, the whole clan. And they gave out Yankees beanies that day. And Joey's like, should I wear my Red Sox hat in, this and that? And I'm like, I just put the beanie over it, be safe. You never know. You know, there's always one in the bunch. Thank God. And he did. He put the beanie over his hat. And the game's going on. You know, Jeter hit a home run that game. Torrey Hunter robbed a home run. Torrey Hunter hit a bomb that won the game. But we get to like the third or fourth inning, and all of a sudden, I hear people start screaming about the Red Sox, this, that, and the other thing. We're not even playing the Red Sox. I'm like, why are they talking about the Red Sox? And they're looking at me. Well, they're yelling. Now it's getting loud. It's getting crazy, man. Like, there's a couple thousand people looking at me, yelling, the Red Sox suck, this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, why are they yelling at me? I look over. Joey had his Red Sox hat on under the beanie. He took the beanie off because he was hot and it was raining. And they're all yelling, the Red Sox suck at Joey. Oh, my God. We look at each other, man. Both of our heads looked like we were ready to explode when we looked at each other, you know. And before I went to the game, my parents go, I don't need a call from NYPD. I don't want NYPD Blue calling. You guys better behave, please. You know, we were in our 20s. And some guy got so hammered. It got crazy, man. People started coming up to us. And one guy came up to us and, you know, coming up to Joey, Big Poppy has a little wee-wee. You know, insanity. Big Poppy has a little wee-wee, like Joey cares about Big Poppy's this and that. But it just goes to show alcohol, too much alcohol, these sporting events and fanatics, you know. It's cool to go to a game and cheer for your team, but this guy, come on. A friend of mine's going through some stuff right now from something that happened at a game. Very, very, very sad. Very sad, and very sad what they tried to accuse him of. Very sad what they tried to accuse him of, you know. And the kid that's involved in it, the friend of mine I'm talking about, I've never seen the kid get angry, mad, yell at anyone, talk belligerent to anyone. I've never seen it. So I find it very hard to believe he was at fault in what was going on, you know, and he has trauma over it. I don't want to talk too much about it. I'd like to have him on a podcast eventually one day, but sports are a great thing until you go too far, you know. It's one thing to support your team. It's another thing to take it too far. Watch the alcohol when you do it. Alcohol does bad things. I know if I hit a certain limit, it's not good. Most people, not good. Not good. Not good. Any more baseball stories? I got another baseball story. I was at a baseball game, another one, a great game we went to. I saw Tino Martinez hit 3 home runs 2 days before 9/11. And we sat in the bleachers way up high. And where we were sitting, I went with Fred Sherman and my dad. What's up, Freddie? And I think it was through Sam's Wieners. Sam's Wieners, back in the day, they used to be next to the Wayland. There used to be a strip mall where Dunkin's Donuts is. And they used to do bus trips. They throw a keg of beer in there. Nothing crazy happened that game as far as fist fighting or nothing, but they partied on the bus. We had a great time that time. But Tino hit 3 home runs off of Hideo Nomo when he played for the Sox. 3 shots. 3 shots. 1, 2, 3. Tino Martinez, very underrated. Very underrated player. Very, very underrated. You know. Another thing I want to say, too, that was great about the first game. The first game I talk about where Bernie hit the home run, and then the Sox got into that jam and then gave up the last cheap run because their pitchers couldn't keep it under control. Man, one of the greatest things about being a Yankees fan back then and going to them games, especially the close ones, dude, they put that it gave me chills. The hair standing up on the back of my neck telling you guys about it. Dude, that Enter Sandman would come on before Mariano came in from the bullpen. Dude, electric. Mariano Rivera wore number 42. And he's the last guy to wear it, I think. They retired it for Jackie Robinson. and no one else can wear number 42. I think they let him still wear it. They didn't let other people. I could be wrong, but man, Mariano Rivera, man, he come in lights out. He towards the end of his career, the Red Sox figured him out a little and stuff. I hate talking about this. This hurts. The year they came back from 3 down. Oh, so sad for Yankees fans. But, can't win them all. But Mariano Rivera, that game, he came in at the end, and it was Mariano Rivera was the closest thing to a sure thing in baseball. You need 3 outs, even 6. I don't know how many games he come in. The Red Sox had some great teams, and the teams we played, them Braves teams, we went down 2-0 to the Braves. We had no business winning that series. Bernie hit some big home runs in that. Man, Jimmy Leyritz too. Jim Leyritz hit a big home run. Big home run. And he had some struggles. Everyone struggles. It's wild. But man, Mariano Rivera was something else. He come in 6. He had to go through Ortiz, Poppy, Varitek, this one, that one.
Pedroia.
The Sox teams were solid. Solid teams. It wasn't that the Red Sox sucked, man, and vice versa when the Red Sox beat the Yankees. Those teams, man. Whew. And then they play each other 20-something times during the season. I think that's why both of them are struggling to win championships, and the Astros have been dominating because, man, they beat the shit out of each other 20 times a year. You get to the playoffs, and now it's really time to go, man. Every game you go to, every time those two teams play, it's a playoff game, man. It's a championship fight, heavyweight fight. The place is electric. 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 It's electric. And then, I got some Fenway stories too that are pretty funny. When I was like 12, 13, I went with my buddy John Davis. How you doing, Johnny? Johnny went into the military. As far as I know, he's been doing very, very well. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I went with him, his step cousin Derek, and his dad. His birthday, they took us to Fenway. Was like Jeter's like rookie year, or the one after it. And I used to carry golf clubs up at Warwick Country Club. And I thought it was so cool, man. Not so cool, but I thought I was making money, man. You get $20, $40 if you carry 2 bags, 2 guys. I saved my money for so long. So they're like, they paid for the tickets and stuff, but that, I always saved my money to do stuff like that. I saved my money to get a nice new era Yankees fitted, and at the game. And I went and got the new era fitted, beautiful hat, this, that. Derek was a Yankees fan. John and his dad were Sox fans. And, man, I had people throw beer on me, sitting on the third baseline. We got smoked. Another crazy story about that game. Bo Vaughn hit 3 home runs. All the right field, bombs. The Yankees, we got shellacked.
Yep.
We got murdered that game. Absolutely destroyed. But there was Red Sox fans there, so drunk. They're throwing beer on my hat and all kinds of crap, man. That shouldn't happen at sports games. We should have fun, have a good time. And I owe John an apology. It's not funny, but it's not funny. But if you were there, I guess it's funny if it didn't happen to you. But it was a complete accident, and I had this little thing because I was starting to get into golf, and it was a little. It wasn't that little, but I can't show you with the camera. It was like a piece of plywood with green. Like if you go to a driving range, you hit off of that. It had that green felt fake Brady Bunch grass on it, and then it had like a hangman thing, and had a hangman, a metal aluminum piece that went like the thing playing hangman. You know what I mean? Like it went, and then a piece of twine came down or nylon, and there was a ball right here. And it was to practice your swing. You know, replicate a tee without having it, and then the ball would spin around. You know what I mean? And John was standing too close to me and back of me. I did. It was a complete accident. This is awful. This is awful. I had to call his parents. He wanted to kill me. It's not funny, but it's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. But I'm sorry for it. And in my backswing, I went back, smoked it. And on my follow through, when I spun the club, I hit him right in the ball so friggin' hard. Oh my God! He was like a cartoon character. He was like Wile E. Coyote, man, jumping around. Ooh, he came after me, freaking punched me. He was mad. And I'm so sorry for that. It was an accident, but yeah, some more stories. And you know, I figured, you know, with it being baseball season and just starting off, I'll tell a few stories. Something a little lighter. You know, a lot of my stories have been heavy. But just some stories about ball games I went to, you know, pretty cool stuff. Maybe we'll go to some games together. But if you go to ball games, take it easy. Don't get too drunk. Be careful. Be careful. I'll tell some more baseball stories. This video is getting a little long
and that's why I can't wait to get my podcast going, because I got like another 8,000 stories like that. Crazy different shit. Funny shit, stupid shit, bad shit, good shit. That's why I can't wait to get all set up. I got so many people that want to come on and talk about shit from the past that is just wild. Wild. And I got more ball game stories. Those aren't even the good ones. I've gone to a lot of games where crazy shit has happened. I've been to quite a few college basketball games that were insane. Absolutely insane. A couple basketball regular season games up in Boston too that were just nuts. Where wild shit happened. But I'm gonna hit the hay. We'll be back at it around 9 a.m. for the Jaguars Patriots. Yankees heading to the World Series. Thank you guys for spending some time with me tonight. Thanks for checking out some of my older content. Check out some of them older videos. There's some gems in there. I'm going to start making regular videos again like that too. Hopefully people watch them. I know everyone likes the lives, but I like to switch it up a little bit and do some more stuff like that. I'm sorry it's low budget right now, but I can only work with the equipment I have. Thank you to everyone that's donated to the channel. I promise I have not spent a single dollar. I'm waiting to get enough money to buy the stuff. It's expensive, but you will see a huge difference once we get it. Please like, share, subscribe. I will see you guys in about 7 hours for the football game. Good night. Love yous. Check out the poll. 60% of people took the Yankees. Cool. Thank you guys. Good night.